Hello. I hope that worked. I was really hoping I timed that right. We will see if we successfully timed it correctly. Time for a little bit of an audio check. Wait a second, do we not have audio? We do! It did... Rude! It didn't register at first. Hello! I hope everybody's having a good day, and thank you as... Also, I need to start standing up while I'm streaming again. Like, it might get a little shaky in a first-person game. But I think I need to start doing it. We were hanging out with our good friend, person friend. Where did they want to meet us up next time? It was it that? Oh, it was the balls. We're gonna play with his balls. So the question is, big ball. Something AC/DC song. Okay. Also, I am adjusting setup a little bit. Only every day as. Alright. Meow.
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today.
But this is a ball.
Any ball. See you tomorrow.
This is a ball. No. If not ball, why ball shape? I'm offended. I'm despondent. I am moderately miffed. I am
Shelly's
slightly
endless energy
perturbed.
doesn't seem to have lessened any today. When you see her, she's clutching a duster a bit too tightly.
Oh my god, look who it is! I was just thinking about you and here you are!
Okay. Holy shit, Az. Thank you for being here for 40 streams.
I mean, I thought about you all night after you left and it didn't make you show up, but then, like, it definitely worked this time!
You thought about me all night?
You're probably thinking I sound like a major creep.
No, I'm just worried about you, sister.
But I assure you, it was all nothing but the most positive thoughts you can imagine, pal.
She's still holding the feather duster so tightly, you worry it may snap. A distinct possibility with all that muscle.
What's with the feather duster?
Oh, this old thing? I was just, Hey, so like, I know you've been real busy with all the things you've been up to lately. Like sitting on the couch, sitting at the computer, taking naps. But since you haven't really been looking at me, like, ever, it makes sense you might not have noticed. I'm Dusty.
Are we just bad? I think she's less dependent, more like if this person doesn't, like, it feels very, I don't know if toxic positivity sounds right to say for it. It's just very much she talks like Tom does. Like, very positive, insincere, and using positivity to hide the fact that she's pissed off.
I mean, like, I'm cool with it. Dust is great. It's so powdery.
Tom, the person on the phone, little triangle dude.
But it's making me sneeze.
I'll show you in
and
a
that makes
bit.
it a lot harder to hang on to these walls, so maybe we could, like, live to the fullest and dust me.
Shelley thrusts the feather duster out towards you. Withdrawing her hand so swiftly, you nearly let the duster fall. Your humble feather duster. You've never been all that big on dusting, but this thing does get the job done. Shelley has her eyes shut tightly as she waits for you to dust her. She looks oddly nervous.
Why do you look scared? Is there a problem? I feel like is there a problem feels accurate.
None at all. I've never wanted anything like I want this dusting, Brody.
Shelley's reassurances aren't all that convincing, but you suppose a little dusting never hurt anybody?
I don't know what. Yeah, fair. I mean, seething. I do oft think about people all night, and it's not always the best thoughts. Dust thoroughly?
Shelley winces when the duster makes contact with her, and once or twice she looks as if she wants to complain. But eventually she relaxes under the duster's touch, and she actually seems pretty pleased with your work. You try to hand the duster back to her,
Is this
but
a
she
kink
shakes
thing?
her head.
You keep it. Wow, look at us, huh? You actually talked to me, and now you've actually cleaned me. Our relationship is deepening already. You're not gonna leave now, are you?
Oh. I'd never do that. No. What are you so nervous about?
I'm not nervous. I don't spend every waking moment gripped by the fear of failure.
Oh! Yeah, no, that's fair.
I think positive thoughts around the clock. Look, buddy, pal, boo-boo bear. You're a human being and not a shelf, so like, I don't know if you can understand the kind of stuff I deal with. And that's okay. Nobody understands the pressure of being a shelf. Personally, I love being so unique that nobody gets me. Imagine if I was one of those people who had tons of friends who supported them.
Jesus Christ.
Where would I be then?
Supported, probably.
Oh, you'd think so, wouldn't you? That's how they get you. You think
Oh?
just because people believe in me and support me, I'd suddenly shake off the fear of falling? Wow, I'd like to get a taste of some of that positive thinking for myself. Tell you what, pal. Why don't I show you just what kind of life I live? Next time you come back, I'll give you a day in the life of a shelf. And then you can
Just
see
took a
just
turn.
how and why I maintain such an impressively sunny and positive outlook.
You call that impressively sunny and positive?
It totally is. See you next time, pal.
Her smile drips with venom. And I love it. Like, to be fair, I'm not trying to be like, oh, she's a bad person. She's just... I don't know. She has a lot of pressure on her and she refuses to let anyone help her with that pressure. We finished Cam yesterday, right?
And this is the final
Oh.
look. What y'all think?
We're talking to
Follow the link in
Phoenicia.
my bio for a full
I
list
forgot.
of all the pieces.
I hit the wrong button, but still, I'm down for this.
She holds up a finger, pausing for a moment.
Ooh, sorry, 1 sec. I just need to upload this real quick. There, done. Any longer and I would have missed my upload window. You know how the algorithm on Facebook is. If you don't post every day, you completely lose your viewership. Woo, it's a grind, but my fans are worth it.
Hell yeah. Is Facebook some kind of app or?
Only the most popular social media app of all time. It's like Instafan,
Okay.
Sitter, and Knick-Knack all in one. Only better.
Instafan sounds like that's a combination of two separate things. I don't know where I would see that being a combination of things. Also, 1 second, I'm grabbing something to try and stretch my hip cords, cause yeah.
No, like literally. Facebook bought them all out and combined the best parts of them into the social media platform to end all social media platforms.
This game is moderately accurate.
But it's pretty exclusive, invite only, and I don't think humans are allowed.
Oh. No humans allowed. Why not?
No offense, but humans don't have the best track record. I mean, y'all invented things like taxes and littering, ooh, and small talk.
You know what? You have a point.
Then again, y'all made phones too, so it's not like you're all bad. I guess, since you don't have a placebook, I could share my feed with you.
Hello,
You
Ari.
wait on all the tea so you're not missing out.
Maybe you could show me some of your videos too.
Ooh, are things heating up in here, or is it just me?
I hope not. That might mean your battery's having a problem. Hello, Ari, a gay person on the other side of my computer.
Ooh, I don't think you can see them, even with your fancy glasses. But at least I can tell you what I've been up to. Alert, temperature warning. Woo, not again.
Is something wrong?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing.
If it was nothing, I don't think it'd be happening again.
I'm fine. Really? It's just a faulty sensor. Forget about it.
Look, there's an icon and everything.
Ow! You can just ignore those things. Too many icons if you ask me. It's probably just acting up because I did an extra hour on live. Trust me, I just need a nice hard reset and I'll be good to go. I'll catch up with you after. Try not to miss me too much.
Also, wait, I was gonna show you, no, not Discord. Workspace. That's Tom. I mean, I have that effect on people. I'm wanted in 15 states for murder. No, who do I talk? I was gonna check and see who I needed to talk to. Yes, we did, so it wasn't fully putting them in their place, but we kind of, I don't know, it's a thing of I like hearing about what people are passionate about, so, a lot of it was me essentially just like listening and being like, okay, I see what you mean. And also giving them some smart aleck responses sometimes. We ended up there, friend. Does that person have devil horns? No. Would they perhaps be the fireplace?
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire-given form.
I thought
But despite the hot air
they
that
were
radiates from
incubus
him,
with devil
there's
horns.
something decidedly chill about his entire being.
They do be hot.
Hey, what up, hot stuff?
Hello.
It's about time we sparked up a conversation.
You have... Wait, that's Zuko. Wait, that's Zuko's voice actor. That's 100%.
I'm Dante, the fireplace.
Like, there's no way it's not, right?
Mm-hmm.
Danny Bosco? Dante Bosco? Yeah. Jesus fucking... his name's literally Dante, that's amazing.
Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
You've been expecting me?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing.
You had a more important wait. Oh, okay.
Kinda get me fired up too.
Oh. I like the sound of that.
Nah, not like that. Little
Yeah, no,
freaky
that
deaky
ship
indoor
bottle is on
killer.
his mantle.
Fired
It's
up
that,
to
yes, that is the ship bottle on his shoulder, and I love it. I was also thinking that before I heard their voice. I'm just like, wait a fucking second. Is that dateable squared? Yes, it is. Fired up to teach. Freaky deaky indoor.
And you need my help.
Help?
Yeah. But it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
Wait, was that an insult? Yeah, no, wait, was
Yup.
that an insult?
If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
Oh god. Basco, not Bosco. Okay. Pickup skills.
Yup. It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
I don't know, aren't pickup lines kind of cheesy?
What? No way. Gotta melt the ice somehow.
Okay, that's actually kind of that's cute. That's really cute as.
Pickup
I
lines
like
are
that
one way to do that. A great opportunity to show someone you're interested in that you're funny, sexy, and smooth. Max those charisma stats. My point is that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
Making real cheesy lines, exactly. See, I think it's like long-winded, but also it's so deliberate and beautiful at the same, like amazing at the same time. Cause like, did someone turn the heat up, or did my love just walk in this room by itself is just like, okay. But it feels like you're going even further into the bit the further it goes, and I love it. Thank you?
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
I'm trying to figure out what the dampers would be in that one. I really wish I had 50 charm because I think I can handle any heat you give me. Blaze Boy is funny. That is genuinely funny. You're such a catch, my dear. Wait, is that a sequel to the first one? Wait, is this legitimately just a pattern where there's multiple, where it's just ending with the flames of love? Because that's honestly amazing. Bring it on.
Hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines.
I like he has a
See what I'm
little
working with.
flaming heart. That's actually cute. Punny pickup lines.
So what do you think? You up for it?
Fire away.
Seems like you're already getting the hang of this. All right. How about
You're
this?
giving me the opportunity to make puns. Of course I'm going to have this.
What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match. Huh? Huh? What'd you think?
It could use some work. I'm gonna be honest with him. Dante, is there something going on you'd like to Jesus Christ! Why does Dante have so many speech checks? Oh. Oh, that makes so much sense, as... It could use some work.
Damn! I've been working on that one for ages. I guess it could always be better, huh? You know what? This could be good for both of us. We could workshop it a bit and get to know each other. What would you say to make this line better?
You have a light, is you're my match. Huh. My brain wants to change the punchline, because the match, I feel like light and match does work, but I think there's something that could be done better with that. Smokey Bennett and the Hoops. And actually by Simon Viklund. In the style of a 50s pop song. Okay, that's kind of amazing. I'd say change the punchline.
Okay. So what would you change it to?
Gotta lie because you're about to get me fired by HR. No. I gotta lie because you're smoldering is fun. Ah.
Oh, damn. Somehow you managed to make that unfunny and uncomfortable. Congrats.
Yeah.
Anyway, that shit doesn't even matter. You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
As long as you're not relying on them, they can be pretty fun. I can agree with that.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way.
Ayo, deeper?
And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates to someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth. but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame. Think you can handle it?
No, your character is supposed to be an idiot, but making it so that your only option was to threaten sexual harassment is... Yeah, I know! I mean, so, okay. I feel like this character, it would be so much better to interact with them as the last character you talk to, from what it seems. Because, like, there are so many, like, skill checks with him that I feel like you want to max out a lot of your other stuff first. Wait, what were you gonna say, Az? Bring it on.
Alright! I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
Okay, so yeah, we're definitely going to save Dante for last, cause... Yeah. In other news, let's go drink some coffee. Late night, coffee,
It's my favorite customer.
Cofferino.
What can I get for you today?
You know what? I've never actually interacted with her other than just getting coffee. Can I just say I don't think I'll have any coffee today and actually get to know her?
Oh, alright then. No problem. We'll see you next time.
So that's a no. Okay. That's unfortunate. I don't know. That sucks. Bleh. Why bleh? Oh, Irish. Oh yeah, an Irish coffee. True. I'll get that next time. Sorry, standing up and computer far away because I don't have standing desk. So we're saving you for later. Let's see how Lyric's doing.
Here we go. We're going to find out if our book did well.
Hell
I
yeah.
can't decide if I feel excited or profoundly ill.
Valid.
Well, I can't really imagine that going any better, can you? They were totally blown away! We've got a hit on our hands!
Fuck yeah, bud.
Ah, dear you. I truly can't thank you enough for what you've helped me do. Oh, goodness, what you've done for me. You've changed me fundamentally and for the better.
That's what friends do for each other. I feel like never really flirted with Lyric, just interacted with him. It's very much a friend situation. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably how. It's just, it's never led to any kind of
Well, I think
dialogue,
I knew I was going to come out of
from what
this
I could
experience with a
tell.
book. But to come out of it with a friend as well? What a fabulous bonus!
I'm a bonus. We're going to go actually interact with a ball, since clearly that's not a ball. Meh. Ball.
Dunk is dribbling a basketball when you find him today. He handles it with a practiced ease, bouncing it between his legs and twirling it on the end of one
I have done the
finger.
Irish coffee. This really is just friend or date, yeah. Or hate.
Hey, you made it!
He passes you the ball. You
Catch
Dunk
it
is
easily.
delighted by even this small display of bare minimum athleticism.
Hell yeah, great catch!
I may not have done every dialogue option, but I did do the Irish coffee dialogue option, I thought.
He takes the ball from you, setting it aside.
Could be wrong.
Dunk claps his hands together as though he's psyching himself up.
Sports, baby!
Wait. With the friend or date thing. Okay, I got you. I think I got what you mean. Yeah.
He turns to pick up the baseball and football from behind him, holding one in each hand.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. Okay, you were talking about the dialogue options with the friend or date thing. Yes, I agree. It's... I get what you mean. Of just like, it's either you support them and you become a friend or a lover, or you shoot them down 100% and they hate you. Yeah, I get you now.
We already had a little taste of basketball, so let's just stick with these two. What do you think? Baseball? Football?
He holds them both
I like
out
baseball
to you,
more.
alternately raising one up and then the other.
That's endearing. It's just adorable.
Oh, hell yeah, baseball!
Okay, I got you now. I get you on that as. Ah! Okay, I need to stop stretching my heel
really
cords
takes me
because
back, you know?
balance is being a
He
bitch.
tosses the baseball to you, and to your pleasant surprise, you catch it easily. You'd been expecting some sort of fastball, but Dunk seems uninterested in styling on you.
Dunk is literally the best teacher in the world. Maybe.
I had a
Maybe.
little stint playing baseball for a while.
We'll try that
Football was more
tomorrow.
my thing.
Why is your name Dunk then? I feel like it's not a surprise that they played football. Now, why is your name
Well,
Dunk then?
It's Duncan, and I love basketball.
I mean, possibly. I love to put it. Hey yo,
I mean,
Ash.
listen, I played just about everything. But I was real into football most of my life.
I mean, so yes, I get what you mean. Either that or do something more. What's here? I mean, it's really the options is like drink every day or turn them down, and I don't think either one. Turning them down every day just feels bad because like they seem like a bean, and they genuinely look upset whenever you say no, I don't actually need you, and it doesn't open up any dialogue options. So yes, he has roller skates on his as elbow pads. A coffee bean?
You
Yeah.
throw the ball back to him, and while your pass is clumsier than his, he still catches it with ease.
I took up baseball after I turned down pro football. I
Oh.
used to play it for fun before, but I kinda needed a break. Everyone
fair.
around me was so mad at me for turning down the chance of a lifetime, my dad especially. He just couldn't get that playing competitively at that level was his dream, not mine. I just couldn't even pick up a football for a while. I'd always get too sad.
Oh God, why is the B option just every boomer in the world? I'm sorry your dad couldn't be more supportive.
Me too. But thanks for saying so. We're okay now, but
I
don't know
mean,
if
there
he
are
ever
a
really
few
let
in
that
the
go.
closet.
Just seems like everybody wants to be the best at everything all the time.
Oh wait, I think I get what you mean.
Nobody just plays to have fun anymore, you know?
I wish people thought more like you. Like, yeah, no, I agree. To an extent, I enjoy playing the game more than winning the game. Does the teddy lead to the horrible dateable? I don't know if they're necessarily horrible. They give off,
Yeah?
like, they give off kind of dad vibes. Like, they're very much a nurturing person. So I don't think it's someone I would necessarily want to date. But I would not mind being their friend.
He gives you a soft smile, his usual high-energy cheer replaced by a surprising sweetness. It's quite charming.
Well, I'm glad you feel like I do. I don't get why everyone else has to make it so hard. Sports and exercise should feel good! Winning is fun, but if you play a good, clean game, you should feel just as good walking off that field.
So it's different from the elephant one? Yes, it is different from the elephant one. The elephant one is just a towel.
I hope as we do what we're doing here, you can feel that too.
Don't worry about me. I'm having a great time.
Yes, that's just what I want to hear. I'm so glad.
Dunk tosses the ball up in the air, catching it handily.
Great
It's just
hustle
a
today.
baby.
Real good.
Yeah, you were thinking of the one I skipped? I have went back to, you're talking about Tina Triangle, right? Because I didn't go back to everyone that I skipped. Yeah. I went back to everyone, last week. But, yeah, no, she did not get any better.
We should keep up that positivity. Change it up a bit and try something new. Okay, yeah. Next time we'll hit the rackets. Knock the birdie around, get those arms swinging. Yeah, that'll be great. Meet me at the rackets, pal.
You know, it does bring up the thing. We're playing sports in like, indoors. God, the windows must be horrified. So what I did is I started a second playthrough specifically to interact with them. And I had to interact with some other characters while we were doing that. That's the reason why I ended up doing Eddie and Volt. Instead of doing it a second time on stream, I ended up doing it on, like, over the weekend, getting that done, and then trying to catch up to everything. So everything's up to date on this profile, give or take. There are some people that we've had, like, one-off conversations that we didn't interact with, but still, yeah. That's fair. That's fair. Alright. Alright. Friendo.
Shelley is pacing when you come upon her. When she spots you, she startles.
Hey, hey, hey!
She bounds over to you, arms wide open for a hug.
I'm gonna embrace her. Like, she sounds... Yeah, no, I'm gonna embrace her.
Shelley's embrace is absolutely crushing, but it's not just her raw power that makes you feel smothered. There's a desperation in her grip that makes you feel like you've entered a place you can never escape. The hug seems to last an eternity, Shelley's fingers sinking into your soft skin with a
Jesus
bruising
Christ, this is getting
force.
violent.
She releases you eventually, but you're certain you'll be sore later.
It would have been funny.
Alright, you're really gonna love this. I stayed up all night thinking about how to explain what I go through in terms you'd easily understand. I borrowed a bunch of weights from Dunk to show you. He was so excited to help me, he practically threw them at me. If I wasn't as strong and positive as I am, my feelings might have been real hurt.
Judging by how Doug has interacted with Shelly, oh god. Dunk is violent.
It's fine though,
They
he
eat
just wanted to
weights.
help.
I thought she was gonna make me carry her. Yeah. That would be terrifying. Do people throw things at you a lot?
All the time, actually. It's probably because I'm so
Oh.
good at staying on the wall, even under pressure. But a weaker shelf than me might start to wonder, you know what I mean? Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I got this yoga mat right here. If you don't mind, get on your hands and knees.
I mean, my first thought was, oh, kinky. So, wow, hot.
Hey, I'm glad you think so, but that's not the point, I promise.
Shelley waits patiently for you to lower yourself to the ground, or about as patiently as she can manage. You humor her, settling on your hands and knees on the yoga mat Shelley has brought for you.
Why not?
Okay, great, excellent. Now the weights.
One by one, Shelley begins to carefully arrange weights across your back. They're heavy and precariously placed. One wrong move would send them tumbling to the floor.
Alright, how you feeling?
One second. Alright, I'm back. I'm scared shitless.
It's really scary, isn't it? It's a lot of pressure to hold things up. But wait, there's more!
But wait, there's more!
Shelley grabs a hold of the yoga mat with both hands, jerking it suddenly from side to side. The effect is not unlike a mini earthquake. It's all you can do to hold on to the yoga mat, your knuckles turning white with the effort.
How do we feel now?
Angry?
No, too negative. You're supposed to feel the stress. Imagine having to hold stuff up and you don't even have the proper foundation. Day in and day out, you gotta cling to a wall, not knowing whether today is the day you fall.
Shelley taps her forehead, switching swiftly from stress to a knowing smirk.
That's why I gotta be so positive all the time. Positivity won't keep stuff from falling, but it will help my fingers dig just that much harder into the drywall.
Do you want us to get you more supports? Can I get up now?
Oh shit, my bad.
Shelley frantically clears the weights from your back, helping you stand up again.
Because honestly, there is a part of me that's been viewing it as like seething anger of just having stuff piled on top of you more and more and more and more, and the people not really registering your limits. There's a part of you that would feel really angry with that.
Thanks
Yeah.
for seeing things from my perspective. Nobody else ever wants to listen long enough to get what I'm talking about. It's always, not now, Shelly, and please stop yelling at me, Shelly, and please leave before I have you escorted out, Shelly. I gotta take these back to Dunk now before he needs them again. But it was real nice talking shelf with you. Catch you on the flip side, my pal.
Fair. Ew. And Christoph. Okay, so I can't hit my mailbox from out here. I still want to know what the fucking box was. Alright, I have returned. Are you a creamer tin? What are you? Hold on.
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel
I'm
as if you're
concerned.
being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees. It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head. He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
Friar Errol. Okay. No one accepts Spanish Inquisition.
You reek.
Oh, he's an air fryer. You're an ass. Sorry, what?
You reek.
No, I heard you. What are you talking about?
You reek of sin and grease. I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
What are you, some kind of health food zealot?
Zealot? Hardly.
I can sort of see the air fryer, but I also am not 100% sure that was an air fryer.
I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection. I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency.
Have you met Doug? No, I don't know if I've met a Doug.
And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
Now I'm intrigued. What exactly do I need to do to achieve... Yeah, what exactly do I need to do to achieve salvation?
It is
You don't know
quite
where Doug
simple.
is. Fair.
First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul. Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved. And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and
This is what the
attainable,
Adeptus
even
Mechanicus
for
do
those
whenever
as
they go to
impure
a
as
cooking
you.
school. Cooking school.
Is our Lord not most generous?
Should we make the priest our enemy? Yeah, he
You are
sounds
so
awful.
addled with sin and impurity, you cannot even see when someone is offering you salvation. Calamity, blasphemy, treachery. Bless your humble friar with patience and strength, O Lord. I shall need it.
Fight the religious.
Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now? I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
Bless me, Father, for I have food sin. Spuddy needs this guy. Yeah. You're insane, and I have nothing to say to you.
You are hardly the first to flinch from salvation, nor are you the first to sling such crude insults at your would-be savior. Fortunately for you and your soul, I am made of sterner stuff. I am girded by the knowledge that I am right, and you are wrong. And I will be
Jesus
here
Christ.
when you accept this
Wait!
and are ready to repent.
Hold on! This is Liam O'Brien.
Go now. May the Lord of Convection turn his gaze upon you, even as you continue to walk in shadow.
He's another person from Critical Role, and he's also been... He plays Gaara in the dub of
The friar
Naruto.
begins some sort of prayer,
He's in a lot of
ignoring
things.
you as you wander away.
And of course I know him from Critical Role. Hold on. I'm going to see if I'm right. Because I could easily be wrong. But it sounds very similar to his Jorhasian. Hey! Hey! I am a genius. So one of these peoples are Doug. I'm gonna PQRist. So Doug is over here. Is between these two. I have a gut feeling I know who it is, judging by the fact of you, like, have you seen this person? Let's get some Irish coffee and talk to Nightmare. As a deep fryer. Yes, you know what? Throw him in the deep fryer.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
As she speaks to you, Kopi adds the finishing
Oh.
touches to a drink on the counter that better resembles a milkshake than a cup of coffee.
Oh,
I'll
shit.
be right with you. Just need to get these chocolate shavings.
Wow, chocolate shavings. Fancy. Oh, no. Who's this for?
Can't say. Barista client confidentiality. That's not actually a thing, but this client insists it is. A drink like this is basically a coffee-flavored dessert. I think there's much better ways to get people into coffee without doing all this. But it's for everyone's sanity that I do this, so one little chip off my integrity won't kill me, I guess.
You've seen him in as Golem. Really? Huh. I could see it.
A chill comes over the room. Kopi looks somewhere behind you, perking up and putting on her best customer service voice.
Is
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
Shh! Too loud.
Oh my god. Why is he
Friar
here?
Errol has arrived, and he looks positively dreadful. You've never seen him look so tired.
Sorry, Friar.
Too loud, child.
Don't talk to me until I've had my coffee, am I right? Nah, we're still going to be slightly antagonistic to him. I didn't think you were a coffee guy, Friar.
I am not a coffee guy.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I am a humble servant to our Lord of Convection, and I cannot do my best work until I am caffeinated. Coffee is not one of his creations, but his blessings can be found within it all the same.
He reaches out to take the coffee from Kopi, inhaling its scent with a little groan before
I
he
know.
takes a
Kopi's
long
doing
drink.
their best.
The friar has a whipped cream moustache that he doesn't seem to notice. Kopi raises her eyebrows at you, but says nothing.
He's just jealous he couldn't be an induction stuff.
Kopi has been sworn to silence about my drink order, and now you will join her.
You're that embarrassed about it?
Embarrassed? No. My work is too important to be jeopardized by distractions like being mocked for my delicious drink order. Anyone with sense will know that just because my drink is luxurious does not mean I indulge myself in truly dangerous, sinful temptations.
Why did he say sinful like that? Sinful. Man's plotting out his own version of hellfire. Oh, I didn't know he was an Arkham Knight.
But my flock is easily confused, and
You
it
can
is best
definitely
to
fix
spare
them,
them
yeah.
such things. So you will keep this secret.
He turns on his heel and walks off without another word, sipping at his drink with another strange little groan.
See what I mean? Just easier to make it for him than trying to get him to relax a little. You know, I've got this really great roast you ought to try. And if you want something sweeter, I've got some leftover chocolate shavings. What can I get for you
Fuck yeah.
today?
Yeah, wait. Oh, I mean, I'm assuming the affogato would be the chocolate shavings with that. But also I said I was gonna get a Irish coffee.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different. Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
So it seems like a lot of the interactions with Kopi, it kind of goes with other people around Kopi,
And there we are. Enjoy.
I guess.
Alright, you've had the Irish coffee a few times now. Assuming you're not completely gone from the booze, pop quiz.
I didn't know that there would be a thing. Yeah, no, I could see that.
What do you
I
pour
could
over an
easily see.
Irish coffee?
A thick cream. Because condensed milk would mix in too much, so a thick
You're
cream.
on the ball. Yep, to make an Irish coffee, you pour whiskey and sugar over black coffee, stir it up a little bit, and then pour some thick cream over it.
Kopi beams at you.
She's just a
I'm
baby.
happy you remembered. Anyways, thanks for taking my little quiz.
Sure thing.
Stay caffeinated. We'll see you next time.
Oh my god, she is so precious. Also, I have no idea what you could be possibly thinking about as. A double of whiskey? Jeez. I need to talk to my bed more
Last
too.
time, Nightmare just launched right into an unpleasant dream she prepared for you. But for some reason tonight, she hesitates.
Let me... It's like 2 units. Okay. Blip and blip. I wonder if there is a way I could, like, just whisper it to myself and then pin that. The NHS recommended a max of 14 spread across a week. So, 1 a day.
Whatever the reason,
And you'll
this
be at
could
max.
be your opportunity to get to know her better, or perhaps to swing your dreams in a more pleasant direction.
Damn. Do you take requests? You know what, actually. Do you take requests?
I'm not a DJ.
Valid. I was just thinking maybe we could talk a little before we get down to the scaring.
Oh. Well, sure. I guess we could for a little while. We've been talking about fear, and what your fears mean to you. Would you like to talk about more of your fears?
That third option was just pretentious sweet dream. What was that from? Because I know it sounds familiar, I just don't know exactly where I've heard it. Ah! Don't give me the dot dot dots. Bully. I just want to talk to you, actually.
Me. This isn't
Yeah.
about me.
Hey, that is the rub. I don't know. Oh, Hamlet. Okay. Gotcha. I don't know. I have not listened to Hamlet. I've not studied Hamlet, unfortunately. Oh, hello! Thank you for the follow. Ozzy.
It's about you.
Just, you know. Hi!
Maybe we should just talk about things you want instead. Tell me your deepest desires.
How's your day going, by the way? X is such a, like, funny option. Well, wouldn't she know my desires, though? Or does she only know my nightmares? Shouldn't you know them already? Do it, coward. Fuck it. I've always wanted a goth girlfriend.
You have.
It's hard to tell in the darkness, but you could swear Nightmare blushes.
Oh my god.
That's interesting.
Oh my god, she's adorable.
Well, wow. Of all the things to have in your mind.
Oh damn. I feel that on an emotional level. I'm glad you're feeling alright though.
There's all sorts of things in your head, you know. And I can dig through them and try to make the best sense of it I can, but...
Like, question. Point of reference. Have you stayed up all night, or are you just now getting up? It's curiosity, and you do not have to answer.
Haven't you ever wondered why some of your dreams are so nonsensical? I can make anything scary.
Ah. Yep. I've had those nights for a while. Yeah, no, I could see why that would trip you up.
But the scariest dreams are the ones that stick with you when you wake.
Exactly.
The ones that come from a place of true fear. Things that keep you up at night. So you telling me those things about your biggest fears, it was nice of you. You gave me the keys to really scare you. I guess I'm not used to people playing along with me.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I feel that on both regards, like, with both of y'all. I've had a plenty of nights where it was like that. Been trying to do better, but that's only because I have, like, a hard schedule of when to wake up now. And even then, I feel miserable in the morning because I stay up too late. Yeah, it can be whenever you plan on it. Oh, I got you, bud. I got you on that. Thoughts can be a bitch sometimes. Fuck! Like, it depends on how you tolerate the cold, because I know everybody's different with this, but like, acquire as many blankets. Oh god. I see the problem. Oh, I wish you all of the luck then. Fuck. There's value in fear, even if it doesn't feel good at first.
Yes, exactly.
A big dog. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that, because like, being cold and not even able to be bundled up enough to get feeling better, yeah, that's annoying. Yeah, that's also fair, as I'm normally on the side of being a hot box. But I also, no matter how hot it is, can't sleep without being under a blanket. Yeah, no. I had a feeling. You might want to get on that, Az.
There's so much to be learned from nightmares. On an animalistic evolutionary level, some say nightmares are sort of like practice for life-threatening scenarios.
Yeah, it's been very fluctuating around here too. It's been fluctuating a lot around here too. Like, legitimately this morning, I was walking into the room, into the house, felt too warm, walked back outside and it felt like perfect temperature and a lot cooler, and I'm just like, fuck. How? Why are you like this? Jesus. Yeah.
Others say nightmares are just your brain
Weather
sorting
is
through
chaos.
stressful events from your day. All pretty useful things, in my opinion. And yet, despite all the scientific advances humanity has achieved, no one really knows that much about me at the end of the day. It's a little sad, isn't it?
Yeah. I wish people would take the time to understand you.
I wish they would too. Can you imagine how much better the world would be if people actually paid attention to the messages in their dreams?
Jesus. I wish you all the fucking luck. Yeah, I always forget that Australia has, like, reversed weather, essentially. But that's an extreme... Oh no! No! -11 is really cold for me personally. I know, like, depending on where in my country it is, it could be more expected and normal, but for me especially, yeah, no, that's fucking cold. They probably understand less about you in the middle of the day. Yeah, no, they might.
Nightmare looks past you at something you can't see.
Oh no. Look at the time. We've been talking so long. If I don't get started now, we won't have time to finish. You hear something dripping. Drip. 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 You look up at the ceiling, then.
Nightmare serves you some unpleasant imagery, but it's just not quite up to her usual standard.
Oh.
Something about her seems off her game. What could have happened? Perhaps you can ask her about it another night.
We hath flustered the nightmare. Yeah, no, that's fair. I think part of the reason why, for me, it's just... temperature feels so extreme for me is because of, like, the amount of humidity around me. Honestly, Nightmare's a baby. She's really precious. Like... she's... essentially... just trying to help people. And everyone else is just fucking terrified of them. Of her. Okay. Let's see if we can interact with Kopi first thing in the morning to see what happens.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get
Hello.
you today?
A latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
So what is a latte?
Oh, well, a latte is your pretty standard coffee.
They do. They give off Aussie vibes. I'm not 100% sure though, because I don't know purely accents, but I will trust your opinion on it.
It's a shot of espresso topped with steamed milk with just a touch of foam. Some people think it's basic, but I think it could be a hard copy to pull off if you don't know what you're doing. If you put in too much foam, you're going to be making a cappuccino instead.
Fair. It's definitely underrated.
Yeah, you get me. We'll see you next time.
She's just a baby. I'm gonna say that about everyone most of the time I meet, but still. I have no idea why we spin the plate every time we put down our cup. But I'm not arguing against it. Yeah, that's sort of where I'm at too, as just like, I'm not familiar enough to save with confidence. So that's why I'm trusting
Dunk is swinging
their
a badminton
opinion.
racket when you see him. His muscles bulge with every powerful stroke of his arms.
Badminton, why not good mitten? Haha.
Hey, welcome to Racket Day!
I'm a simple creature. Okay.
He hands you a racket before you can voice any objection.
What a racket. Hey yo. Fair.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, Dunk. It was just a dumb joke. Forget it.
No such thing as a dumb joke, buddy. All jokes rule.
He is God's perfect himbo.
Anyway, we're gonna be doing some badminton today. After all, shuttlecock's in the name, baby.
I mean, true.
What kind of sports guy would I be if I didn't let you bat the old shuttlecock around for a little while?
Oh. He's not gonna know what I'm implying again. Yeah. we we know the only option is one.
Oh, yeah?
He stares at you, full of genuine curiosity. It's almost a shame to ruin the moment.
I'm talking about your dick. I agree.
Dunk seems to be caught between flirting and asking for clarification. Eventually, he leans in close.
You don't have to bat it around. There's a lot of better things you can do with it.
Dunk claps you on the shoulder, his usual cheerful grin in place.
Yep, I agree, Aussie, I agree. Yeah, I know what that is. Yep. Dunk is...
But that's a
Dunk
lesson
is
for
here.
another day. All right, so badminton.
Can remove the pin for the moment. I can... And I'll just repin it whenever it gets... Oh yeah, because we're not going to be talking to Nightmare tonight. Yeah.
You might be thinking to yourself, what's so bad about it? But that's the thing. Nothing's bad about it.
Alright, so me and Duncan might be on the same brain cell sometimes. But it's fine. It's perfectly fine.
You just gotta get past the funny name. It's a great sport for beginners because it doesn't take too much strength or balance to get started. You just gotta have a little hand-eye coordination.
Hell yeah. I have plenty of that. Yeah, no, I've got plenty of hand-eye
You'll do great
coordination.
then. Great thing about badminton is you don't need much to get started. You got your racket, your shuttlecock, or your birdie, or hell, your shuttle if you want to call it that. Just don't call it a cock. Nobody appreciates that.
Oh, I love him. I love him so much. You'll appreciate it. Oh, hey, we have the perfect option for that. I would appreciate it.
Well, at least you got a good sense of humor.
Does he know why?
Badminton
That's
people
the question.
Real serious. But all that aside, that's it. That's all you need to get started. Sure, if you want to play proper, you need a net. But if you just want to play a friendly game at home, you can hit the birdie back and forth together. It's nice and light.
Let's do this then.
Hell yeah!
Dunk hands you the shuttlecock.
You should start. It's easier to serve than it is to return one off the bat. So go ahead.
I don't shut up. Hey yo. I mean, yeah, no, you really can't play it in a small room. It'd be very hard to play with someone shuttlecock in the closet. Let me give him my best shot.
Dunk returns your serve effortlessly, but he seems so excited about it you'd think he'd pulled off some truly amazing feat of athleticism. The shuttlecock sails past you, but Dunk doesn't seem to care about that.
You know my old man as a shuttlecock? That's where the family name comes from.
I genuinely thought you were talking about your old man is literally a birdie. I mean, Wouldn't we all, Aussie? Wouldn't we all?
You'd think he'd have wanted me to follow in his footsteps, but I guess he always wished he could play football instead.
Oh, your dad literally is a shuttlecock. Huh. Honestly, same. Like, do you get two shuttlecocks together and like make a dunk, or do you get like different type of sports equipment? Just throw it in a room and see what happens?
I always thought badminton was cool, you know. But he never felt like it was enough glory, I guess.
Oh. I wish your dad could have learned the value of who he was.
Me too, man. He still talks about his regrets and how he should have done something else with his life.
Here's the question. Here's the better question, Aussie. Does he get up every morning to paint himself like a basketball? I mean, yeah, it definitely makes sense like that, as like...
It's like, yo, he did so
It
much
doesn't
cool
seem
shit
like
with
that's
your
the
life.
angle they're doing, but it seems like that's the most logical way it would work.
You went to championships, you traveled the world, and you had a family. Dude, don't we count? You're not happy about that?
Bud. Some people can never seem to get away with it from the past. Like, yeah, because I feel like that's accurate. Like, it's not necessarily his dad is ashamed of his family or not proud of his kid. He's just stuck in the past. He's stuck in the mistakes. Yeah, I agree. He's stuck in what he perceives as his mistakes in life.
You're
Trying to
right
keep
about
people
that.
from doing the same. Time one feels anti-horny.
I can't really make him be
Yeah.
happy about how his life went. But I can't make his burdens mine either.
Oh yeah.
Damn, I didn't even mean to start going on about my dad. I guess Batman brings up a lot more feelings than I realized.
Yeah, no, I agree. If I had a kid like you, after talking about seeing his shuttlecock,
He rubs at the back of his neck, embarrassed.
Well, look, next time we'll do something fun that doesn't make me get all deep into my family history and whatnot. Okay? Exercise ball time, baby! Woo! We're gonna bounce!
look, we all know it. We all know what's the next thing to be said here. And we can either... Hell yeah.
Hell yeah! Exercise ball! Let's bounce!
I mean, but Aussie. Of course you would have been blue-balled. That's the color of the exercise ball.
What up, my pal? Oh, I can't believe you're back after the last time.
Don't forget about Betty. Oh, yeah, we're going to go hang out with Betty. Yeah.
That little negative voice in the back of my head was really sure you'd never come back after that whole weights thing we did. But I wrestled it into submission with the power of positive thinking. I didn't spend the entire night sweating and crying.
worries me when you say things like that.
Huh? Why?
Yeah, she might be lying. Yeah, no, that would definitely be a go to the hospital
Spend
situation.
all night feeling sad and scared.
Yeah. Yeah, she is. I agree.
That's a thing that very definitely didn't happen.
For the first time since you've met Shelley, you're interrupted by the presence of another.
Oh god, it's gonna be Kristoff, isn't it?
Ah, you have
Oh, thank God.
visitor, Shelley.
Oh, thank God. Alright, let's be a little respectful of the a little bit more respectful of the characters, but yeah, I get you.
I will return another time.
Oh. Wow, you're so popular. I don't mind.
Right!
Yeah, I could see it.
Ah, well then, I will keep it short. Shelley, your constant anxiety is creating atmosphere of tension in the house.
Wow, we're just ripping off that bandage, aren't we? Okay.
Everyone is afraid to hurt your feelings, so I have come to have talk with you.
You're not here to hang out with me?
This is business school.
Oh.
Oh.
Shelley's eyes fill with tears, but where you would expect her to have an outsized reaction, she only looks down at the ground.
Is the sun? You're right. What the fuck? Wait, that might be a tree. I think that's a tree. Yes, she does have a cactus on her hat.
This looks like real hurt.
Well, it looks like you hurt her feelings anyway. I wish I could hug her.
I am not intending to.
Well, she's good at holding
We
stuff up.
care about your feelings, Shelley, really. But we have tried dancing around it for long enough.
Maybe you could give her some advice on relaxing? Actually, I think she needs some more stability instead of just an ability to relax, because stability is the cause of a lot of the problems for her. Can't you give her a secret desk cheat code to stability?
There is no such thing as a desk cheat code.
Well, shit.
What can I tell you but to relax? You must trust in your muscles, and they are considerable.
Shelley sniffles, finally speaking.
Easy for you to say. Nobody put you together wrong.
What?
You can just trust you're gonna do your job every day.
What do you mean put you together wrong? Wait, no, yeah, Shelley, are you improperly mounted?
Tears stream down Shelley's cheeks. Dasha gives Shelley a sweet if awkward pat on the shoulder.
I am sorry, Shelley. Please, try just to relax a bit, eh?
Yeah. She reminds me of the OW character. The thing, I forgot the name. Brigitte? Or, oh, you're talking about Dasha. Zarya?
We are all on your side, even if you do not feel it every moment.
Probably. Yeah, I heard it too, as. Yeah.
I will let the two of you speak.
Shelley sniffles again.
Yeah. I'm mounted wrong. No studs, no anchors. Right into the drywall.
Jesus fuck. Yeah, we need to fix that.
Why do you think I'm so strong? I've had to hold on like crazy for years and years. Dasha and Abel and all the rest of those guys, they don't know what it's like. They can just rely on their own muscles to get the job done, knowing nothing's wrong. Me? I just gotta know one of these days I'm gonna fall. Someone's gonna put too much weight on me and I'm gonna rip right out of the wall. Whoever I'm holding up's gonna break. And I'm gonna know it was all my fault.
I mean, realistically, it's whoever put you on the wall's fault. Isn't it the fault of whoever installed you? Well, no, yeah, can't we just remount you properly? No, I feel like we need to show her that it's not gonna be her fault. Her dress is a library. Yeah. Isn't it the fault of whoever installed you?
That's nice of you to say. But it's a shelf's responsibility to care for whoever she's holding up. I tried asking around the house years ago if anybody could fix me. Nobody but Tony was even willing to try. And I am not letting that guy near me.
Why?
You're the only person I trust to even try.
Wait, what's wrong with Tony? Her trunks are a bookshelf. Yeah. I don't even know where I'd begin.
Oh, I see. Guess it was stupid to think I could fix it.
No.
That's fine. Guess that's enough negativity for now.
Yeah,
Just gotta
I would love to do
be
both.
positive.
It's clear Shelley's heart is not in her affirmations.
Maybe there's a middle ground here. Like, be positive is reinforcing just what she's been, her toxic. Yeah, I do need to find out what the fuck Tone. Like, either he did something to her, or he's just generally a chaos goblin. I don't know. We need to interact with I don't want to be evil. I put too much thought into, like, actually trying to help her. Maybe there's a middle ground here. I mean, also just the possibility of... Yeah. Yeah.
What, like, just be scared and not so loud about it? I guess that
no.
could work.
No. No.
I'm gonna go think.
Shelley
that's the
walks off
wrong
away from you without
response.
looking back. You've never seen her so quiet or down.
Oh, fuck. Tony? 2 questions. What the fuck
handsome
did you do to
construction
Shelley?
worker currently
And
invading
2.
your space makes you feel as though you've accidentally wandered into an active building
Help.
site.
Yeah, 'twas tree. Yeah, I mean, so they do have... yeah. I don't know 100%, but I slightly recognize the styling of the tattoos. I'm not intelligent, like, I'm not well versed enough to know for sure.
He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Oh yeah, it literally is. Nice.
Whoa, whoa! Where do you think you're going?
Closet.
Yeah, I can't let you in here without the proper PPE. Yeah.
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
Hey, oh, get him out of here!
Wait a minute, PP what?
Your hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest. Come on,
I mean, yeah.
This is a job site.
We don't wanna get arrested by we don't wanna get fucked up by OSHA. Except it's the breaker box closet.
Don't even get me started.
You were hoping I could comment on that? On the breaker box or the PPE? Or the tattoos?
Not when Johnny Wannabe next door's got a whole garage to himself.
Ah, PP. Haha. There. Johnny Wannabe.
I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of
Hey, yeah?
sauce. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
Look, we all know. To my knowledge, I think an auger is a type of thing to help with drains. 1 second, I'm gonna look it up. Oh, it's a drill. Yeah. Okay, so it's a drill. Yeah. Exactly, Aussie. So it's a 12-inch drill that penetrates really deep. Oh, nice. That lucky bastard.
Man, you're telling me 1%ers, right?
Is that dumb than a copy has done Yandere similar? Okay. I've heard stories about the development of that game.
Look, all I'm saying is I want
Well, you
a
gotta
little
figure
more
out
space
how to space out his chin.
you know, for entertaining.
Mm-hmm. Host a lot of cocktail parties?
I'm a popular tool. It's always, hi Tony this, thanks Tony that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
Okay. Please don't tell me whose.
Jean-Loup.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Incontinence.
I am too immature for this conversation.
You didn't hear it from me though, HIPAA.
That's not how HIPAA works.
Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them. And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over.
Yeah, no, yep. Jean-Loup, the toilet's ass is leaking.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, huh?
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
You know, this guy gives off, like, the dude from Full House energy. And I can't remember his name. I do love the vibe of just, I have no idea what you're talking about, actually. You know what? Actually, yeah, no, I'm down for that. I have no idea what you're talking about, actually.
You know, When you want to get your screws in nice and tight? You know, maybe you call someone over. You do a little bacon, you fill their cannoli, you know?
Okay. Your innuendo is terrible. I should we just be oblivious to everything he's trying to say? I often bake my screws. I don't know what you mean. Alright, fuck it, we send it. You're making desserts?
Oh, for the love... Talking about smashing, banging, sex.
Just say that next time. But no, not doing any of that these days.
So you telling me you don't get out there romantically?
I have, but it's complicated.
Old Tony knows complicated, but you could probably pull more partners with better dicks.
What does that mean?
Well, doesn't exactly scream Randy Andy, does it? A romantic prospect wants to know that you know your way around the toolbox. That you're good with your hands. A fixer. And this place, doesn't exactly show it. Know what I mean? No bells, no whistles, nothing.
Do they what? Okay, fair. Okay, genius, what do you have in mind?
A drawbridge.
That I would like to point out my controller just died because of that. We back. I mean, yeah, no. It's very much a very specific mindset, if that makes sense. Like, Tony gives off some womanizer vibes, and some of that goes into reinforcing the norm of a man has to be good at repairing things. And a woman wants a person that can repair things. Whenever... Fuck, my mom was... legitimately built most of the shit in our house.
Think about it. Your lover pulls up for a date and the drawbridge lowers to let him in.
I just conceptually find it hilarious that this man's solution to, oh yeah, 100%. Exactly as. But yeah, no, I agree. Dunk is just precious baby, and I would definitely be down with him.
Pretty freaking impressive, huh?
Back up. How do you know how to do that?
Oh yeah, I got everything I need on hand.
Dunk gonna be dunking, and also, yeah, 100%. Like, please, welcome into my home. Now, please don't mind the fact that I have 15 locks, and all of them lock with a key that I carry on my pocket.
The flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearmint gum you've had in here since April.
I mean, yes, that is all you need for a drawbridge. He is right. But oh god. I don't know much about architecture, but I think this might be a bit beyond the capabilities of a toolbox. He definitely needs some wood.
I get it. You're a tough customer, but there's no need to get
His-
personal. At least
His
hear the rest of my
blueprint turned
pitch,
into
huh?
a broken heart. His blueprint turned into a broken heart. How? Is that a multimedia? Is that a digital blueprint? Is that what they've been talking about? Oh no, that's digital footprint. Never mind. Also, I'm gonna sit down. And the worst part is, he doesn't even have a deep auger. That's a neighbor.
Indoor slide.
Okay, how do you go up?
We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide. Great to travel from upstairs to downstairs.
What about from downstairs to upstairs?
Way ahead of you. All us construction guys do this. It's an industry standard. You ready?
Hit me.
Grippy socks.
Is this the opposite version of a himbo? Is this like the misogynist himbo? No. You're thinking on the small scale, Aussie. So somebody shows up at your house. You lower the moat. Yeah, like you lower the drawbridge. Yeah, idiot. That's what it is. You lower the drawbridge. You go have a nice dinner. She makes a comment about the stairs. Then, in the most suave way possible, you hand them grippy socks and grippy mitts, because the grippy socks ain't enough for that. And proceed to, as gracefully as possible, get on all fours and crawl your way up the slide. Yeah, no, that's true. That is true, as. Sounds super fun and not at all inconvenient. I think the stairs might be load bearing, so I'm gonna say no.
All right, you're the boss. The heck is a load bearing?
Oh god. I think I understand why she doesn't want Tony to help. I think I get it now. It's not even him being a womanizer. He's just an idiot.
Now, how do you feel about indoor pools?
Oh
Because
god.
we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
Yeah, we definitely found out. I feel like, yeah, is that safe? I feel like that's a recipe for electrocution.
Of course it is, but that's what the chewing gum is for.
Wait, hold on. An indoor pool sounds amazing. Like, just not in the living room. I've always wanted an indoor pool because I love fucking swimming. You lucky bitch. I mean that in the most kind way. Please note, I don't mean anything negative whenever I use moderately insulting phrases. It's very much a bitch in the good way. I don't know. I'm sorry if that came off as wrong. Ah. But no, so this brings up the thought process of the chewing gum wasn't just for the drawbridge. It was for everything. He had some screwdrivers and chewing gum and went indoor pool.
You just stick some of it in the outlet holes and Viola, it's now all shockproof.
It's voila.
That concludes my
I
remodeling
mean, that's why you
advice.
just live in the inner. Oh yeah, no, fair. But I want to make sure that it's never... The last thing I want this place to have as a vibe is anti-LGBT. Anti-Lebitiqua.
Now for the actual dating advice, you're just gonna have to sign up for my workshop.
Do you have a workshop on dating? You have a workshop? Sounds expensive.
Come on, I'm giving it to you for free. Everybody's a critic.
You need to be criticized,
I'm gonna
sir.
make it real easy for you. You wanna take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing. Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch. Union rules. But you can come back later and see what we can do.
Hold up, four on the living room. Four on the living room, but move the living room to a spare bedroom. And boom. Okay. I see where you're going with this. We don't have a spare bedroom, though. So we have attic, exercise room, and bedroom. We could throw out Kristoff. That is a solution.
You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
No, I've not been in the attic. I need to find a key for that, and I have no fucking clue where the key is. It might... Wait. What are the odds that the rock that Celia gave me is connected to the key? Alright, you old so-and-so. That would be really cool.
I'll see you
That is a
around.
good shout. Wait, okay. Oh, hey, we got a message. Oh god.
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
He always manages to perfectly undercut everything he said. Disappearance just means disappeared as the sunglasses did, but like... Yeah, no fair. Okay. Dorian might be able to open it up if we have the
You've made
key
some
now.
good friends inside here. I respect
Yeah.
the hustle. In my view, friendship is all about good boundaries. Right in between the dizzying heights of love and the minefield of hatred. Locked.
Where can I find the key?
I don't know. There was an old friend of mine who could always open me up, but...
Arthur! Wait, is that... Is it Dutch who says that in Red Dead?
He was put away sometime in the distant past.
I'll double check. I think it might be. Put away where?
I can feel his energy. Distantly. Perhaps directly below me. 2 floors down.
2? We're on a 2-story building, sir. Is there a basement?
No basement.
Oh. No, who's that? This is so dumb. How am I supposed to get down there?
Have you spoken with Trapdorian?
There...
I've
Okay.
said too much.
What? Hold on. Where? Where would there be... I found it. I don't think I've ever opened up this door. This has to be it, right? Like, we can interact with it. Ah! Y'all, I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Okay, so we forgot to go talk to Betty. Again. Shit. Oh, it was Ben Starr? Hell yeah. Alright. So, let's make up for lost time. We really did fail Betty in this situation.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in. There is an easiness
You
to the
never
dynamic.
know.
An intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
We've been over this so many times.
Oh, Benoit!
Betty. You know how
Hi.
I feel about that.
Oh.
I just need some time, alright? Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I mean, they're right.
And have.
Oh.
Benoit, stop it. But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets. When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
Benoit's baby. Are you two... Huh? What was that all about?
Oh, I was just talking to Benoit.
It's a mystery.
Benoit and I are just very good friends. With benefits.
History would say that... Yeah, no. That's fair. History would say they were just friends. Historians would say. Yeah, no. It sounded like you were lonely. Yeah, no, I'll say it sounded like you were lonely.
Well, sure, though, gosh. I wish you hadn't heard that. It's just a really specific sort of loneliness, you know? I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life.
Benoit fits. Hey.
What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
I was hoping to get to know you better, actually.
Get to know me better? Well,
yeah.
Why?
Shouldn't I know the person I'm sleeping with every night?
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about. And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy.
Hey. Yeah, good luck with your laundry.
Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
What's keeping you up at night?
Oh gosh. Why did it have to be that question?
Because...
It's also silly, you know.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know. But I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
I feel like X is really accurate to the character that we're playing. It's like, dating, yes, it's a way to get to know people and to find that spark, but if you have someone, I'm gonna go with X. Also, it just makes sense for the dumbass character that we are.
Haven't you ever been afraid of ruining a good thing? I'm just not ready yet.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Please read aloud. I was... Essentially, it was, why not confess to the person who you have feelings for, is the gist of it.
Oh, it's almost time for book club, if you'll excuse me.
Alright. We need to check on Shelly. See about, help. Oh wait, no. The boy! We gotta talk to Duncan!
Dunk is balanced on the exercise ball when you walk up on him, sinking into a deep squat.
That's impressive. Wait, no, I don't think he's standing on the exercise ball.
This is the kind of thing you've seen people do online. It looks so easy when he does it, but you know somebody else would fall and break their neck if they tried.
Oh, he's standing on it. Jesus, man. Holy shit, dude.
Dunk doesn't even flinch, turning to give you a cheery wave mid-squat.
Hey, hey!
Dunk doesn't
Oi.
just dismount from the ball, he backflips off it, striking a ridiculous pose and giving you a cheeky grin.
Such a goober.
I'm so glad you're here. The exercise ball is one of my favorite pieces of equipment. We've done a lot of stuff together, you and I, but this one is really gonna be one of the coolest.
What's so great about that ball?
What isn't great about it? It's like being a kid again. You get to bounce, 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 and work out at the same damn time. Now I know standing up on that thing is not a beginner move, but if you want to try it like me, I can help you out. I'll spot you and hold you if you need it.
Oh, this is gonna... This is gonna get somewhere. I'd love that.
Oh, hell yeah! Here, I got you.
Dunk helps you climb up onto the ball. It's hard to keep your balance, but he's got such a firm grip on your hand and your hip, you manage to stay upright.
Easy, easy. All right, if you want to try sinking into a squat here.
With Dunk's help, you sink into a squat, fully aware that you are nowhere near strong enough to do this on your own. But where your body trembles, Dunk steadies you.
Oh.
His hands are always wherever they need to be to help you, gentle in their touch, despite the calluses on his palms. He
He's so
stands so
precious.
close to you, an intimate position without even the slightest hint of anything untoward. A true gentleman committed to nothing but ensuring your safety.
That tracks.
It's quite sweet, really.
That's it. Just like that. Amazing. You're a natural. All right, that's enough. Let's get you down. Careful now.
Dunk helps you climb down from the ball, not letting go of your hand until you've settled yourself with both feet firmly on the ground.
You did amazing, and hey, you can squat now. Press this button anytime to get down.
Wait, what? We have the ability to crouch. Oh, I love that we learned a game mechanic from
You can try it out when you're
interacting
just
with
doing
Duncan.
random stuff around the house. It's fun.
Dunk eases the ball away from you, rolling it to a place where it can stand on its own. He looks suddenly serious.
Man, we're running out of sports to try together. It feels weird to realize we're getting close to the end of the road.
Doesn't have to be. Yeah, no fair. That's fair. He very much is the vibe of like, does not know what sex is, but has sex.
I kind of thought you'd click with at least one of these things. I mean, it's all your equipment after all. But we got one more thing to try. Well, things, I guess. I'm sure one of them's gotta be your new obsession.
Dunk, you're the new obsession.
All right, next time, we're doing Misc Day. We're gonna try it all, baby. You just meet me at that little box of odds and ends. I know your thing's gonna be in there.
I think that's, yeah, that's this. That is this box right there. Okay. We're gonna save. We're gonna try and help Shelly first.
Hey, Brody.
Hey, Shelly.
Shelley still has a slight air of nervousness to her, but the edge in her voice is gone.
So, I was doing a lot of thinking and some reading up online. I thought always being positive would help the negativity and fear I felt. But I guess that's what folks call toxic positivity.
I do appreciate the air quotes around toxic. Feels like something someone would say as like their first and like realization that that's what they've been doing.
And that's bad.
Yeah.
I was just so scared of falling down and letting everybody down. I was pushing people away without even meaning to.
I don't blame you considering your situation.
Well, thanks, but it was the wrong way to go.
True.
I'm still scared of falling down, honestly. I don't really know what to do with all that fear.
Learning to deal with it can be a lifelong struggle.
Yeah. Maybe that's okay.
Oh yeah.
But look, I gotta thank you. Most everybody runs away from me before too long. You stuck around, and you were supportive. I don't know if I'd have ever been able to relax long enough to rethink my entire deal without you around. In a way, you were my shelf.
Oh.
So thanks.
That's adorable. You're welcome.
There's one more thing. I haven't been close to anybody in a long time, and you've been on my mind so much. I thought it was all the anxiety at first. But last night, instead of staying up because I was scared you were gonna hate me, I kept thinking, I want to see that smile again. Do you think maybe we could be more than friends?
Okay, let's look at this ethically. Let's look at this ethically, so... We just helped her work through some heavy shit. There's a non-0% chance. The options are, friends is actually all I'm interested in. I'd love that, Shelly, or hell no. Obviously hell no is not gonna be said. I wish there was a way for like, I appreciate you more as a friend. Something closer to that, because it's like, it does feel like she's deferring emotion, like deferring stuff onto me, which can be a... You don't... I view it as like a similar thing as a therapist dating a patient. Granted, I'm not a therapist, I'm a friend. This could just be how my brain works, though. I also really feel bad about saying just like, friends is actually all I'm interested in. Like, I'm gonna keep you at arm's reach. I'm down to date her.
You would? Oh my god. I've never done this before. I don't know what happens next. I'm scared, but it feels different this time. I feel fluttery. It's nice.
Shelley reaches out for your hand. Her grip is strong, but there's a sweet softness in her touch.
I feel like with you by my side, I can take on anything. It's easy not to worry about the bad things when I see you smile like that. The future feels bright.
Bless her heart.
I'm gonna lift you higher!
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's definitely true, Az. Mm-hmm. I can see that. Alright. We have 2 more people we can talk to. I definitely feel like we need to go to basement first, so, oh. 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 apparently we just opened it up without having to worry about it. The basement door was open without us having to worry about it. Oh, there's like, okay. So we have we have a ladder. I went full southern there, don't mind me. We have a ladder. What looks to be maybe a time capsule and a mousetrap. I'm really... I'm going to interact with the mousetrap and the time capsule. I feel like the time capsule's definitely first priority, though.
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette.
Oh, damn.
The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes! This is choice! I am officially found!
Oh, a time capsule. Neat.
You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
Wait a minute. So you're the thing, right? But also trapped inside the thing?
Yup, I am both in and of the time capsule you now possess. Pretty rad, huh?
Yep, totally. Guess I'll let you out.
The stranger who stands before you can best be described
Oh
as
my god, those
nostalgia
shorts.
given form. An assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
They have bright blue booty shorts.
Woohoo! Yeah! I'm free! The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby! Oh, yeah!
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
I do like his hair. Like, the cassette tape's ribbon is his hair, and it's very pretty. I'm confused. How can you be an entire decade? Oh, and then it's just like you're a tube of old junk. No, it's just, I'll do this. Wait, I thought you were a time capsule.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns! Yeah!
Is that a... I think he has a Tamagotchi on the top of his guitar, but I don't think Tamagotchi is an 80s thing.
Yo!
So it must be something else. I mean, I wasn't born yet, but like 80s aesthetic and like stuff from the 80s is really cool. I love the 80s.
Oh, heck yeah, compadre! And the 80s love you back. But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Because you were sealed in the tube?
Totally.
Tubular.
Nice reference, pal. Totally topical. Now you're getting it.
Anything else you need?
Nah, I might bop around the house a bit if that's cool.
There was a lot of tube talk in the 80s, huh?
Huh. I guess so, now that I'm, like, hearing it out loud. Alright then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Can't wait to learn where you came from. Sounds different. Wow, I know what the 80s is. But it's either a villain. I don't want a villain in my house. I most definitely do want a villain in my house. That would be fun. Specifically a villain that isn't a piece of shit. Can't wait to learn where you come from. Sounds different.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
Got it, Mr. Skiyagi. Okay, Skiyagi. Okay. Is there Mr. Miyagi?
Oh, look at you, acing the class already. You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate.
Get some
Talk
rest.
to you later.
Oh, I cannot see. Oh.
It's me.
Discord has something.
Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
No
What
idea.
Have to do. Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans, and I've come to a realization. It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Yeah. Makes sense. I agree.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
Oh, yay. Oh, I have a theory.
That science will never solve.
Gotcha.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now. I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection, and my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the Realization Recipes.
Okay. I'm assuming that's in the data decks? Recipe. Oh. Oh, we need a lot more stats to help Shadow Lord. Let's see. We have enough charm. Yeah, so essentially we can make them person. But we're running low on smart, sass, empathy, and poise to make Shadow Lord like a full-on just, hey, that's just a person now.
An unholy amalgam of rat and trap stands before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
Hello?
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at here? A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what?
Only sometimes. Oh. Real? I mean, yeah. Yes?
What's wrong with you?
I'm looking for love in all the wrong crawl spaces. Oh, that's
you ain't
amazing.
gonna find it here. Hello? Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap.
Hi, Vaughn.
Bring in your little card. You'll see. Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck. Yeah, right there.
Honestly, yeah. That is such a, like, odd trope, but it's really accurate. How long have you been down here?
Oh, a long time, Pally. A long freaking time.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle.
I know this voice actor. Specifically of, like, long frickin' time. I think he plays as Gazpacho in Chowder.
Vaughn is a rat trap. There's gonna be some content here about animal death.
Yes. Oh. Yeah, okay, we're definitely putting a content warning for that. At least for this conversation, we may not talk to him too much. We're definitely gonna pin that though.
And if that's something you don't want to hear or joke about, I'd recommend skipping. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm hoping it's not, like, making fun of the animals' deaths. If it is, I'm going to be Vaughn's enemy very quickly. And I'm okay with that type of stuff, depending on how well y'all handle it.
You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
I don't remember ever setting a mousetrap.
Cam! Rat trap.
Oh. I feel like if I had a rodent issue, I'd be more of a no-kill trap kind of person.
Oh, 'cause you're just a saint, aren't you? Huh? You're too good for me?
I believe the gays are lurking, not lingering. That's fair.
A vegan virtue signaler, huh? I can't help the way I'm made, the way I kill. Get out of here before I nip that nose. Ooh, I just want to put it right on a cracker and eat it.
Yeah, no, you're not. You're a piece of work. You're a piece of work, Vaughn. Feels awkward climbing up a ladder that apparently I can talk to that I have not met yet. Also, wait, hold on. Hold on. Data decks. We have to scroll down probably really far. Wait. Is that a full-on squadron? Like, that's 5 people. That's a K-pop band. Holy shit. Donkeys, baby. Okay. Dana Schneider. I'm very curious on if I'm right about this, so I'm gonna check this. He was in Aqua Teen Hunger Force as Master Shake. And apparently himself. He is the Alchemist in Venture Bros. He's Mr. Mitsuplit. Mr. Mixie from Superman. You know if you know. He was in the video game Cosmic Chaos. Mixapitlick? That's it. Mixapitlick. Or Mixes Spitlick. He was in the miniseries of, like, Adventure Time Distant Lands. Like, there's no way he's not Chowder also. Like, not Gazpacho. It's just long. Apparently he was the Penguin in DC Super Friends. Duckworth. Wait, I think I can just Control F this. Try and make this. I don't think he was Gazpacho and Chowder. What the fuck? Who's the voice actor then? Dana Snyder. So it just wasn't appearing on his IMDb. Also, I can't spell Chowder. I was right. I'm just... We're here sometimes. Alright. It is funny, just... Yeah, I love the voice actors that they chose for this game. It's very entertaining, and also we will unpin from them right now, because I don't think we're going to be talking to them any this stream for the rest of it. Oh, thank you. I was on it. I was working on it. We must meet the boy. We must meet Dunk.
There's an almost manic energy to Dunk today that you've never seen. He seems less cheerful and more desperate.
Oh, bud.
Hey, buddy! I hope you're prepared for Dunk's random sports equipment extravaganza! We got all kinds of shit for you to try and love!
He reaches into the depths of the box, pulling out items as he speaks.
We got rollerblades, we got ankle weights, we got resistance bands! So many things to try, so many amazing things to love!
Oh my god, I've been looking for those rollerblades.
And they've been looking for you, buddy!
Dunk drops the rollerblades at your feet with bruising force, very nearly missing you.
You alright today, man?
Oh, I'm great!
Something is just not quite right here. Dunk's normally sweet smile is stretched and pointed. It's creeping you out.
Are you afraid I'm gonna stop coming back when we're done?
Your kind words seem to penetrate Dunk's mania. His expression softens.
Oh.
Dunk's face falls, his shoulders sagging.
He's just a baby.
Oh, man. I'm so sorry. I just got so caught up in wanting you to love sports like I do. Knowing we got to the end and you weren't, like, in love with any of them like I am. I just got scared this is it, you know?
I love working out with you.
Really? I'm so glad to hear that. You shouldn't have to tell me that. You should just do it if you want to. I know I've been pushing you hard to try this stuff. And that's my bad. I think everyone around me just makes sports so intense. I just want everyone to like it like I do. But I did what everyone else does. I made it too intense. I put all my hopes on you wanting to be just like me. And that was the wrong thing to do. Why do you need to be like me? You're so cool, man. So what if you're not obsessed with sports like me? You're open-minded. You've got a positive attitude. You tried everything I threw at you. And you kept smiling even when it was hard. I respect that more than anything else. And to be honest with you, I find that kind of attitude really attractive. I'm not ready to stop seeing you. Sports or no sports. I want to keep this going.
Okay. Council? Council. X is appropriate. Like, X is just fine. I agree, but also I'm still... so X is, I feel the same way. That's fine, that's... I feel like that is the affirmation of romance. But B, I agree, but also I'm still trying to get sweaty with you. I'm really hoping that's taken the way I think it would be. Like, that's definitely a lewd continuing to be flirting with this person. So I'm gonna go with B. Hopefully we don't fuck this up. Yeah, B.
So you do want to work out?
Sex. I meant sex.
Oh. Oh! Well.
He gives you a devilish grin, a sharp contrast to his usual cheery smile.
We've done a whole lot of other things, but we haven't tried that particular kind of exercise. What do you say we get that heart rate going?
If you thought Dunk was a font of endless energy and cheer before, his stamina only seems to increase in this most intimate setting.
Hey,
Your heart rate hasn't been this high in a long, long time. But with Dunk as your coach, you reacquaint yourself with your own physicality, achieving feats of stamina and strength you didn't know you had in you.
I mean, I feel like we're having a bit of an exercise at this point.
You look forward to seeing just what else the two of you can achieve as a team.
I think we're still going to be exercising together. As a whole. This is... honestly... he's up there as one of my favorites at this point. Like, I love Dunk. He is such a precious baby. Alright. I have to talk to a ladder. I also want to... oh, hey! There's the 80s. Okay. I'm gonna talk to the ladder and then, interact with Bodhi.
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him.
Oh.
But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Oh dear.
It's a thirst trap. It's a thirst trap, Dorian. Okay.
You've caught me in my horizontal state.
I didn't think the latter was Dorian. Oh my god.
I try to stay hidden under the rug, because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open. But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna be honest, he looks hot. So that's what rep season are. Oh! I thought you were saying Dutch from Red Dead. No, yeah, no, that is Arthur, isn't it? Oh, damn. Okay. You look hot.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Do you, like what you see?
You should be more professional. No, I do.
Well, you should. I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that. I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos.
Hey, rude.
What do you think?
Honestly, if you've been looking into doing tattoos, I'd fucking send it. Absolutely. Cover yourself in ink.
I was thinking of getting a garage Dorian on my back. One of the most interesting types of doors there are in the modern world.
I don't know. I didn't know.
Brings me back to my drawbridge roots.
Whenever I hear Arthur, like, with exclamation points, my brain goes, Arthur! I got a plan, Arthur! Because that's something that was referenced a lot in my friend group.
But you get older and, well, here we are. Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but...
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
Even friends can have little benefits here and there.
I think I'm sexing up my door. I mean, fair. One must remember, don't put too much faith in my ability to impersonation.
Hey, look at me on the couch, dude. Like I was made to be here.
Enjoying the new digs?
Oh, you know it. Just vegging out. Telly was surfing for me. I think it might be a good thing that I wasn't anywhere near the TV before. I could spend some serious hours hanging out in here.
See anything you like?
Are you kidding? Where do you even start? Streaming? Cable? On demand? I don't even know if you know this, but we had these things called bunny ears. They worked and they looked really cool because you could twist them around and stuff. But this, completely different ballgame.
Oh yeah, there sure is a lot of content.
Content?
Oh, content is what we call media. Not just TV, but podcasts, live streams, you know, stuff to watch.
Yeah, it all kind of feels like content.
But hey, you'll never get bored. Actually, yeah, no, I like the feeling like it's too much.
How do you sift through the bad to get to the good stuff?
Technically, everything's supposed to be tailored to your preferences. Doesn't always work, though.
Huh. I guess that's why none of it really feels special.
Oh, damn. Yeah, that's the algorithm for you.
Algo what now?
Oh god, we're breaking them. You know, a finite sequence of... Oh my god, we finally can pass an intelligence check! Oh my god! You know, a finite sequence of rigorous instructions?
Explain.
In this specific instance, they use your media viewing preferences to build synthetic prediction of what you'll enjoy. We also had enough for this one! Yippee!
My head hurts.
Let's change the subject.
Whew! Thank goodness.
Do you have any favorite television shows?
Man, the Tube was awesome back in my day. Family Neckties, Bash, Houston, the Jeffersons, Wonder Bread Years, Growing Pain Relievers, The Facts of Life, Miami Vice Grips. Ah, so many classics.
Okay. I know... I never watched Growing Pains or Facts of Life. Or Jeffersons. Or Miami Vice. But, like, MASH... I also never watched Dallas. I think that's supposed to be Dallas. I never watched Family Ties. When I watched Family Ties, MASH, and I think I watched a little bit of the Wonder Years. I don't know. But MASH is fun. It probably didn't age well, but I enjoyed it. Certified bangers. Yeah, I agree with that.
Man, too good. Hey, who's your favorite Silver Senorita?
Who's your favorite Silver Senorita? That one I don't know. I have no idea who you're talking about.
Aw, come on! Everyone's got their gal!
Oh my god, Golden Girls.
Oh, man. That was our favorite
Damn it!
show. My grandmother and me, she was a 1920s time capsule.
Damn it! I know Golden Girls. Why did they have Silver Senoritas? That threw me off so much. Golden Grills would make sense.
It was syndicated. Came on right after afternoon cartoons. Sure, comedy was a little too old for me. I didn't get every joke, but Grandma would laugh, and I would laugh.
Damn. Fuck, Bodhi. Yeah, I feel that. I remember watching it. Honestly, similar story to Bodhi. Like, I watched Golden Girls with my grandmother too.
I think it really shaped my sense of humor. It was special.
Yeah. My grandmother used to make me cookies. Bad ones, but still. Actually, she made tea cakes and they were fucking fire. But yeah.
Still, even if the moment wasn't great, sometimes the memory is still important.
Oh yeah.
Weird how time does that, huh?
Yeah. You okay?
Yeah, I think I want to be alone for a bit. That okay?
That's fair. Of course. Take all the time you like.
It's just that I'm feeling a little out of place. Or time.
That's very, very fair. Also, it just dawned on me. We can get an adventure for Jacques Sparrow by talking to the dice, to the D20. I completely forgot about that. Ah!
My faithful traveler, you have returned.
Oh. We rolled a 50. What? Did you expect me not to?
I knew you wouldn't let me down. Still, it's nice to know my assessment of you was correct. And it looks like our mutual friend Dasha is joining us today.
Oh,
I
yeah.
am ready to perform feats of strength with my imagination.
She claps you on the back just a little too hard.
Do not worry, my friend. Dasha's brain muscles are just as strong as real muscles. You are sure to succeed in your ventures with Guardian Yekaterina Dmitrievna Petrova at your side.
I prefer to call them adventures, but to each their own.
I use detect evildoers to find any villains nearby.
We haven't started yet, my dear. One moment. Before we start, here's your character sheet. You will be playing Miles Cypress, a troubadour from the mean streets of Cantalopia. You have taken up a new home in Decor, which is ruled by the House of Knives.
I love just all of that. Cantalopia, Decor. It's like a town. That's a...
Ooh,
okay.
I am ready to grotto and gargoyle.
You start the game with 50 hit points. If you reach 0,
Oh,
your
that's why
adventure
we have the
ends.
50s.
Don't worry about reading the sheet too much. I'll keep track of your health and letting you know what you can do. Now tell me, are you ready?
Let's do this.
Woohoo! We start our adventure at night. The wind is whistling through the tall trees at the edge of town, carrying with them the smell of pine and possibility. Most of the shops in Decor have closed for the night, but that doesn't mean the town is asleep. Far from it. Near the center of town, right off the cobblestoned path, is the Countertop Tavern. Music pours from the open windows as you stand on the small wooden stage, having just finished one of your specialty songs. What are you saying to the crowd?
Are you not entertained? Oh, Lord. We have... Who's ready to... Are you not entertained?
I guess that'll work. You're just warming up. It's okay. Let's continue.
Your music
Oh, we're gonna
is
have
decent.
to have...
Very good.
You exit the stage and find your seat at the bar. The bartender slides you a red ale.
We might need to wait for this one also, because there's probably going to be a lot of chats, like, I toss a coin for their prompt service.
They catch it.
There's
and
going to
thank
be
you
a lot
with
of
simple
checks.
nod. You know that some meat and cheese will be waiting for you in your room.
I am seated at the bar, enjoying delicious ale and meats, and also cheeses.
As you sip your drink, a hooded figure sits next to you at the bar. Without looking at you, they simply ask, "Can you swing as well as you can sing?"
I try to get a better look at them.
They notice you try to see who they are. They pull their hood closer and slide you a thick gold coin with the stamp of the butcher block on it.
What's the butcher block?
The butcher block are the not-so-secret guard of the Knives Monarch. If they have come to you, it is serious business.
I'm assuming swinging a sword. I ask them, what do you want with a simple singer?
With this, They rise from their seat and they move to the stairs. They pause briefly, making sure to lock eyes with you before ascending the steps.
Really lend your mind.
You toss back your drink and you follow. People have noticed the moment and start to whistle and hoot.
Oh. Hey, yo. They think that... Oh.
They sure do. The folks at the countertop aren't shy about it either. At the top of the stairs, you see the hooded figure slide into your room. You follow carefully. When you open the door, you see they have pulled their hood back, exposing their face. Before you is a gorgeous human. It is disarming. Why would anyone so beautiful cover their face?
Perhaps it is trap. A role to seduce this beautiful human, just to be sure.
That won't be necessary, Dasha. They're looking expectantly at you, Miles.
Why did they bring me here?
Once you have closed the door, they say.
Wait, this is D&D. There's no room for flirting. Especially in character.
As a member of the Butcher Block and in direct response to the needs of the House of Knives, we have a task for you. The Prince of Knives, Nakiri, has been kidnapped. We know that the evil Grand Vashir has him. They are planning to sacrifice him to their god, Cleaver.
Sacrifice? This sounds unsafe.
Okay. Why isn't the block going after him?
The block has a mole in our midst. We have not discovered who this person is. Any action to secure the prince would be found out. It would make matters worse.
But not here. You're a bar. Yes. And flirting with the character is fine. Specifically, that was there's no way she's as beautiful as you, Chance. That's flirting with the DM. That's flirting with God. That's a risking a rocks fall and everybody dies moment.
You should rest up. Tomorrow is a big day. This is so much fun, isn't it?
Yes.
Hell yeah, bud.
I wish to continue.
See, now that we're not in session, it's great. I mean, it's great because I'm doing it with you, or you're doing a fantastic job. I want to say with y'all just because that makes it to where it seems like Dasha is not a direct part of this. But I don't want to say it. It's great because I'm doing it with you.
Woohoo! I'm really
Oh, they're so
enjoying
happy.
myself too. Where were we? Right. You get a full night's rest and a hearty breakfast. You get a boost of 20 health for the day.
Hell yeah,
You,
it would be healing.
Troubadour, are ready to go save the prince.
Yekaterina will eat hearty breakfast as well. Breakfast is most important meal of the day. I am ready for action.
As you head out towards the great kitchen sinkhole, you have a pep in your step and greet the people in the market. They laugh and joke about your performance the night before. The thought of the Prince of Knives in trouble worries you, and you know you need to make haste. You have seen the prince once before, and the thought of him floods your mind. He is handsome, sharp-dressed, and has carved a place in your memory.
Because he's a nice...
To sing for him would be a dream come true. To serenade him in private would be... Ooh.
That's fair as... But, counterpoint, I'm a Philistine.
You walk faster at the thought. That pep in your step has become a borderline power walk. As you walk past the town gates, you notice that 2 people are behind you. Maybe they are just traveling as well. Still, you can't be too sure. You pass a fork that goes to a neighboring town. They don't turn off. You remember the messenger from last night warning of a mole within the block.
Ah, shit! Az out here doxing me. The audacity. I'm fucking with you. To be fair, I'm fucking with you.
Could they have found out already? Has your cover been blown? What do you do?
I break from the path to see what they do.
You take a hard right turn into the tall grass field next to you. The 2 people behind you continue on the path. You breathe a sigh of relief to think you were just being paranoid.
I feel like I still should be
I
paranoid.
should not handle Yekaterina. My aura of strength has frightened them off.
But then, you feel the tall grass next to you move.
Yep.
You stop, trying to find where the rustle is coming from. That's when you realize it's coming from all around you. Out of the tall grass, you are attacked by a small lizard thing that bites at you. Stop! Stop! Stop!
Ah! What is that thing?
It's a knobgoblin. You can either swing at it with your trusty club, or you can perform a stunning song.
Oh, I wanna... Strike up the band and let's sing it down. We are going to... yes, a knobgoblin. I don't see anything wrong with that terminology. No other terms could it be related to that. Let's sing to the knobgoblin.
You find your note, and you sing it loud and proud. The knobgoblin falls to the ground, shocked at your glorious voice. With the knobgoblin behind you, you find the main road and head towards the great kitchen sinkhole.
Oh, I was literally going to try and, like, have a pet NPC. Honestly, really.
The road is packed well, and your feet seem to find flight on it.
It's wild.
The sun is high, and the warmth of the day is complemented by the smells coming from the woods ahead of you. As you cross into the trees, the canopy above blocks the light from touching much of the forest floor. The coolness of the shade hits your skin, and you smile.
If only we could stay in this beautiful place. It's like painting in my mind.
You remember what it was like to play your music for the trees. This is where you learned the art of song. From the birds, the bees, the crickets, and the chipmunks.
Okay, so... Did he just make a chipmunk sound? It does feel a little weird that he's directly talking to me at all times. Flirt with both of them at once. Honestly, fair. It does feel weird that he's directly talking to me at all times, instead of like... I thought it was more of a chittering. Because it's very much... And we have another player. You can interact with her too, bud. I know I'm main character, but still. Why?
You don't know what is ahead of you in the kitchen sinkhole. That makes you anxious. You take a moment, letting the breeze push through the trees and over your body. What is on your mind right now?
Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. Maybe this is a sign. I need to collect myself before moving forward.
You open your eyes, looking around until you find a stump that is at a good sitting height. There is an understanding that you must get to the sinkhole quickly, but you have time, and you want to be centered when you get there. Taking out your lyre, you begin to strum. Your fingers pluck the strings softly at first, but then you close your eyes and let the music take you over.
Yeah, no, yeah. True.
The tune that floats through the air is one you have never played before, but it comes to you as if it were a memory. Birds and other critters fall silent to listen. The blades of grass seem to lean in toward you. Leaves suspend in air before they fall, just so they can take in the music.
Yekaterina will do very sexy and impressive sword dance. The birds and other critters are enchanted by my moves.
Hell yeah, Dasha.
And then, a branch cracks, breaking you from your playing.
I open my eyes looking for the sound.
You see nothing for a moment as you sit and listen. And then, someone moves from behind a tree. As the person comes into view, you instantly know who it is. Adorned in jewels befitting of royalty, but clothes set for a hike, the eyes of a powerful royal meet yours.
Oh?
The warrior Queen Slycelia stands before you,
Slycelia.
glass magic staff in hand, a smile on her face. Fear not, I come with no harm in my heart.
I love just, is she hot? I bow instantly. No wait, I kneel.
Yekaterina takes respectful knee.
Please stand. Decorum is not needed in this place. We all bow to nature. I shall not have you bow to me presently. May I ask what brings such a soul as yours to these woods?
The Great Kitchen Sinkhole is my final destination. I'm not going to tell her who I'm saving, because...
A true hero you will be if you help to save my precious boy.
Okay, so she knows. I just did not want her to immediately be like, oh yeah, actually, she's the secret mole.
I have a confession. I did not trust the butcher block to have found someone who could accomplish the task. I was going to risk my life to save him. But I have heard your voice, and I can tell your magical song, when augmented to cause pain, could cut just as sharply as a blade.
I feel like that's not an insult, but it feels like an insult.
Allow me to accompany you. My crown means nothing without my child. With me by your side, the arcane threads of this world will be at your disposal as well.
I would be honored to have you by my side.
The Queen has already scouted the area. As you come to the edge of the woods, you see the silver sands of the kitchen sinkhole, and she motions with her head to the left of where you are standing. She summons a gust of wind, and the loose brush on the ground moves to the side, revealing a trail. This is how they have moved supplies in and out. Before you can respond, she takes off down the path.
They must hurry after her.
As you follow her, you notice it quickly dips into an unexpected valley. As you round the corner, you see a small group of guards surrounding the mouth of a cave. I will follow your lead and support you in your actions. What shall we do? Looking at your song list, it looks like you know the songs of Sleepy Time, Eardrum Wrecking, and Seduction.
Let's make him go night-night.
You strum the beginning chords of a lullaby. The guards hear it, instantly heading towards you, but before they can reach you, they collapse on the ground. Queen Slycelia reaches out with her staff, and roots respond. They wrap around the sleeping guards.
Save our son,
holding them
then
to the
become
ground.
his dad. Hell
They're not going
yeah.
anywhere when they wake up.
I will
Exactly.
remove whatever weapons they hold. That way, they are useless once they awaken.
Honestly, fair
The
shout,
path
Dasha.
to the cave is clear, and you just know this is where you will find the prince. As you enter the cave, you find that it leads toward a metal-lined hallway. Red power bounces off the surfaces of the walls, and energy and heat push down the tunnel towards you. You start to sweat right away, nervous of what you will find. You look over to the Queen, her face stern, her eyes focused. Somehow, the sweat rolling down her face looks complementary to her features.
This part shit is easy. Hell
Suddenly,
yeah.
She stops. No, this isn't right.
Something the matter here, my queen.
I can sense my son up ahead, but I also feel we must hurry. She takes off, her gait widening as she races through the tunnel. You struggle to keep up until you almost run into her as she stops at the mouth of a large room.
She should be more careful. Blocking the exit is fire hazard.
As you look into the room, you see the prince, but you also see the outline of someone everyone would know. It can't be, the Queen says almost to herself. Cleaver, is that you?
Hello, my darling.
The figure rumbles as he kneels in front of a bonfire in the middle of the room.
The Queen has come to be with her king, yes?
This bastard.
So,
I am gonna
sexy
become.
Queen is not single?
As the figure stands, you take in King Cleaver, King of the Knives, as flames dance across his face.
Cleaver, Johnny Cleaver. No, you know what? What? The king?
So glad this campaign is going well. King Cleaver stands before you, stripped of his royal garb. His muscles are coated with a layer of sweat as he basks in the light of the fire. The prince, in a cage in the corner of the room, is blocked in by a pulsing red energy surrounding it. A low growl escapes the king's mouth.
You interrupted the incantation. I'll have to start again after you perish.
My love, what are you doing? Something is not right with you.
If only you had stayed away, my love. You wouldn't have to witness the work that must be done. You also wouldn't have to die.
What has possessed my husband to cause him to speak like this? By what manner of evil do you move through this world? The king tilts his head, still looking into the flames, and... before I begin, this is where I monologue. I know, it's silly, but I've been working hard on it, and I'd love for you to experience your first big bad guy monologue.
Hell yeah. Monologue away.
Do you know how long this realm has had a king? For millennia. Before history can be noted as beginning, this land has always been ruled by a strong-willed king. And not just any king.
Okay.
The only
fair,
king.
fair.
Me.
I don't think that's his plan.
The king turns around, and his face looks hollow in the firelight. His eyes are glowing with a sinister glow. The queen lets out a gasp and goes to move toward him. Your reflexes kick in before you realize it, and you put up your arm to stop her. She heeds your protest.
And for millennia, someone in the royal line has vanished. Either at war or out at sea. Some tragedy has fallen to a young member of the family, and the kingdom has mourned for a time. But they have moved on. And queens would die, and kings would pass of a broken heart, and a new king would take the throne. Always some cousin or uncle from a small parcel of land no one had heard of. Always of humble means, always young, always handsome.
Yeah, no. Yeah. I mean, I get you on that. I definitely get you there. I think one of the reasons why they chose Mercer is because he has the most, like, common, like... Mercer and Brennan Lee Mulligan, I think, are two of the main people that people think of whenever they think of DMs. And I don't know the comparison between Roll20 and, like, Critical Role popularity, but I wouldn't doubt that Critical Role is a little bit more popular. Granted, I could be very much wrong. I still want to know what Brennan Lee Mulligan's character is.
Always me. And all I have ever needed is the blood of my line to rejuvenate me, and for my inner circle to make sure the butcher block failed in their search.
It's a shame we only had one child, my darling. You could have kept the other one, but I need him sadly. I don't suppose you can keep on loving me after this, can you?
Absolutely not.
Ah,
I
shit.
shall never love you again.
I got so locked into what he was saying. He said, his face twists into a sinister grin.
What a pity. I guess you must die here as well.
The king launches himself at you. What do you do?
I try to dodge out of the way.
You push off the ground with all your might, flying out of the way just in time before the king comes crashing down where you stood.
Yeah, that's fair. I think it could be a little bit more appropriate than to have Brennan be the DM so that people could immediately associate that, but yeah, I definitely know what you mean. I also really personally enjoy how Brennan DMs the few times I've watched him DMing. He does some fuck shit, and it's fun.
I hold my sword like baseball bat, ready to swing at him.
He sees the move coming and shifts out of the way.
Oh yeah, definitely a cult following.
Lynn, I was ready to hit home run.
Whack! The queen lets lightning surge through her staff as she cracks it against the head of her husband. Quickly, she yells, get my son! Cleaver turns to her, ready to strike her down with his claws. What do you do?
Ooh, whatever you choose, Yekaterina will help.
Okay. I mean, so he can't chant and kill his son if we're fighting him. And from what I can tell, he'd probably kill his wife in a heartbeat. There's a non-0% chance that he's also the source of the energy field around his son. Oh, shut him up. I mean, I'm just saying, you can't do verbal components if you got a tongue in your mouth. Huh? The queen must be protected.
You whip around and shoot a sonic blast toward the king. It pushes him back, causing him to fly across the room and smack into the wall for... You did 40 damage to him.
Jesus.
And he is stunned. The queen gives you a quick nod before flinging a spell at the cage. Her power serves as the final straw, as the energy dissipates and the prince is able to escape. The prince runs toward the queen, and they embrace. But the king recovers.
You will both die.
He is a figment of himself, overtaken by rage. He launches himself at the two while they hold each other. The queen raises a hand, trying to summon an arcane shield. It might not come in time.
Can I reach them in time?
Do you have a reaction that doubles your speed?
I do not.
Shucks.
It looks like it is up to you, Miles. Yekaterina cannot help you.
What do you do?
Look, I can't not view the image of just pulling out the lyre and using it like a club. Like a parody of Zorro that is actually a horse. For fun fact, there was a cartoon called El Kabong. I hit the king with everything I've got. I hope the shield works or I jump in front of them. You were saying about how someone nonverbal would do verbal components. Okay, interesting. I feel like there's probably a workaround with someone who's nonverbal doing verbal components too. Like, I could also see a flavoring of like. Oh, okay. I did not know that. I did not know this. I think there would be an interesting thing of them having a stone that can actually sound, make the sounds for verbal components. Or like, sort of like how an artificer can make a object repeat any sound that they want. Okay, I hit the king with everything I've got.
You close your eyes and your mind goes back to the forest. Only this time, you hear the steady, growing roar of a river ripping through the landscape. You open your mouth, and out comes the sound wave.
He does his best. Oh, that's so endearing. He's just a baby.
The room shakes, and everything rumbles.
It's really cool, though.
Sonic fury is pouring out of your mouth, and the deluge is monumental. So much so that the sand from the surface begins to seep in. A large chunk of metal from the room falls and hits the king midair. Sand quickly starts to follow, filling the room. This place is going to collapse. We have to move now, the queen demands.
Yekaterina is too strong and sexy to die here.
You sprint past the king, struggling against the deluge of sand piling on top of him. No, he cries out. I cannot die here!
But you will, evildoer!
But all four of you run toward the exit. You never look back as the sand pours in. You stand outside, not with a queen and a prince, but with a mother and her son.
Okay.
They hold each other in the silence that follows the collapse. Slowly, the crickets start again. The night fills with the sounds of life. You are safe. You are all safe. With the prince safe, you make your way to Cantalopia together. It is there that you find a member of the butcher block you can trust, vouched for by the prince. The news of the immortal king and his destruction spread. Many begin to question the position of the royal family in their lives and as their rulers. The queen, now free to rule as she pleases, works to make amends with those who have lost their faith in the crown. And you get what was promised to you. You are set up in the royal court. You play for large events and gain fame. But it is more the intimate moments where you are playing your lyre by the fireside with the queen nodding along, and the prince creating lyrics on the fly, Those are the moments you live
Okay,
for.
that's actually really cute.
For now, you want for nothing. You are happy. You are well. You are a hero.
Thank you for running this beautiful game for us, Chance.
Oh, yeah.
Katerina will live on in my mind.
You were amazing. The way you just...
Hello, Salt. Also, thank you, Salt. Ah.
Sorry. I'm just so excited with how much fun we just had.
And then you send the sun away. As? Yeah?
I'm floored by you. Listen, that was pretty much perfect for me. You are pretty much perfect to me. And if you are ever wanting to roleplay again, in any way, let me know. We could move from the character sheets to the, other sheets?
God, he's a dork. He's such a dork. I do imagine my character is just like blinking out of sync with this, but also I can't not with that dorky comment. Alright, I understand your insinuation, and I'm all for it.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Glacial ice sheets, exactly, like that's what we're talking about, right?
Until next time, you mighty hero, I'll be waiting for your epic return. Holy
hell yeah. Ah! I didn't think he was gonna say anything, that's fucked up. Okay, so we still need to figure out how to help Jacques. How to get a story for Jacques, an adventure. I feel like there might be a point to be said of we need to have just the stats to kind of get around that.
It's my favorite customer.
But I don't know.
What can I
Hey,
get for
Kopi.
you today?
I was going to remember my drink, but I forgot to.
Okay, no problem. One affogato, order up.
Kofi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right. Here we go. One affogato. Enjoy. You've tried the affogato a few times now. Do you think you've remembered what I told you?
Maybe.
Did I personally think the affogato was a drink or a dessert?
Oh, you think of it as more of a dessert. You thought it was... Wait. No. No, they thought of it as a drink. I think they thought of it as a drink.
Wow, you remembered. Yep.
Yeah.
I like to think of it as a fun drink.
Kopi beams at you.
I'm happy you remembered. Anyways, thanks for taking my little quiz.
Sure thing.
Stay caffeinated. We'll see you next time.
I love that they, like, Kopi's a baby. Kopi's a bean. Alright. Yeah. It is weird just hearing stuff talking to me whenever I walk by sometimes.
Nightmare comes to you at the usual time and place.
Yes.
But there's something strangely
I also
hesitant
want to have
about its
Nightmare.
light.
Once again, Salt, a little bit of a warning of might have some horror themes coming up. It wasn't as... I did make Nightmare blush. It was very fun. So I'd say... mute for a bit if you feel uncomfy about it. Yeah.
She fidgets with the dark wisps at the edges of her being.
Actually, I'm gonna
the
put it
same
on
way
there.
one might fidget with their hair.
Yeah, but I wanna be safe and like give people warnings. It's like even if it doesn't pop up. I think that's her eyes this time.
Hello, my dear.
Hi. Hey, Nightmare.
Hey, you. The other night, were you afraid?
The smile is beautiful. I actually really like the smile. I think
You know, I did my best.
it's a nice
but I got
touch.
the feeling you weren't all that scared.
You did feel a little off your game, if I'm being honest.
I knew it. I knew something was wrong.
Nightmare sighs, her horrifying shoulders sagging visibly. You've never seen her look so out of sorts.
I knew it. I knew better, but I did it anyway.
Did what?
I let you see more of myself than I intended. I'm losing some of my mystery. I'm losing my ability to frighten you.
Is that why you look less scary now?
Less scary.
Nightmare turns to look at the wall to your left, which is now just one massive mirror. When she sees her own reflection, she screams.
When did this happen? Oh no. No, 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 no.
Oh. I didn't realize it either. Are you okay?
No!
Nightmare is pulling at the shadows that make up her body, like one might pull at clothing.
I just thought, if I could teach you about fear, you'd learn about the darkest reaches of your mind and stop fighting your nightmares. If I can't even scare you, what good am I?
Why do you have to scare me?
It's my entire reason for existing. If I can't scare you, I'm nothing.
Oh? What does it remind you of?
You can fix this.
Oh.
You're going to be afraid of me.
Edna mode. Oh yeah, fair.
She rounds on you suddenly, pointing a finger at you and letting out an unearthly screech that raises goosebumps all over your body. But despite even that fairly decent effort, you can't help but feel unthreatened.
The okay is fucked. It also feels the least patronizing. Ayo. Ayo, Ash? Yeah, high pitched scream.
I've still got it.
Oh, she's so
Nightmare
happy.
sighs.
It is amazing.
How is
Yeah, I
this your
agree.
dream and I'm the one having a nightmare? How do you deal with this?
You just need to embrace. You need to just embrace whatever this is going to be.
This? What do you mean by this?
Whatever this relationship between us is going to be.
Relationship?
Yeah.
No, 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 no.
Oh, no.
Wake up.
I'm sorry.
Wake up!
You wake up suddenly, sweaty and alone. Your heart races, but you're not afraid. What is this feeling?
Oh. Oh well. Finger point. We probably need to talk to Jacques again, cause like, not really finding an answer to my hunt for information involving him. Also, Betty. Yes! Okay, so Jacques, Betty. I want to talk to Bodhi also, which I have a weird feeling that Bodhi's down here again. I, in fact, am wrong. Okay. I think Bodhi is where we get the key, cause Bodhi, oh, there you are. Like, I think the key is inside.
Whoa, buddy! Hey!
Inside Bodhi.
I see ya.
Hey! Bodhi, found your way to the office, I see.
Yeah, it's awesome in here. Seems like somewhere you spend a lot of time.
So what do you think of this new brave new world?
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah.
It's all a little overwhelming.
Yeah, that's definitely fair. Overwhelming makes sense. Is there something you're still psyched about?
Movies, 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 always and forever, my dude!
Fuck yeah. It was very Stephanie Sterling. Fair. Oh yeah, I love 80s flicks.
There are so many classics! Cindy Bandana Jones, E.T., Ferris Wheel Bueller's Day Off, Fast Times at Fridgemont High, 17 Candles, Grill and Shed's Excellent Adventure!
I have not watched all of these, but I know of all of these, and I feel very happy. Totally, those are my favorite. Those are fantastic films.
Right? So fun!
Wait, what was 4 and 5 in the list? My brain immediately, like, lost that information. Fast Times at Ridgemount High and Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. I don't remember the details of Fast Times at... Oh? Oh, Bill and Ted was 6. What was 5 then? I can't remember, like, what... I'm sorry.
Okay, okay. What are your faves?
Oh, Beverly Hills Cop is fun. The Princess Bride is also... Ooh. I don't know Do the Right Things or My Neighbor Staying at Home. But I do like the Princess Slide. 3 and 4? I actually don't know. Oh! My Neighbor Totoro. That's actually really cool. Oh my god, I love that. I've not watched Beverly Hills Cops. I've watched Princess Bride, and I enjoyed it.
As you wish. Comedy, action, fantasy, animation, drama. You got some really diverse taste.
Fuck yeah. Thanks, Bodhi.
Heck yeah! You know what? That's actually something I've discovered about your time that I think is pretty rad.
Oh?
You've got so many different kinds of faces now. You've got all these different personalities and perspectives and stuff. I mean, we had it, kinda, but you've really just gone so much further. Black, white, Asian, Arab, indigenous. Oh, and those people with all those letters?
Oh, it was 17 can. Okay, that makes sense. Those people with all those letters. I love that. What letters? No, say that last part again.
You know, Legibitiqua.
Legibitiqua. You know what? I'm fine with him literally being me. That's fucking amazing. Oh, you mean LGBTQIA+. Or Lebitiqua, if you will.
Yeah, that's the one. Oh, there's a lot to learn there, buddy. Leave you me.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, I guess that's something that your internet is great for.
Yeah, that makes sense. I just had never heard of Do the Right Thing as a movie before.
Learning stuff.
Oh yeah.
It's amazing. I was so much of my own time, I didn't even realize how pale things were looking in old Hollywood. I still love my movies, but sometimes now when I see the jokes, the humor was way tough on anyone that was different.
Bro, this man's just having realizations that I've had a lot recently. This is fucked. Hood, produced and directed by Spike Lee. Oh! Features ensemble cast includes Danny Aiello, Monty Davis, Ruby, and Richard Edison. Lee Bellman, John Turturro, and John Savage. Okay, I recognize Spike Lee as a name, but I don't remember. I don't recognize a lot of those other names, unfortunately. Also, just Bodhi having realizations of like, oh yeah, no, this didn't age well at all. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah.
Maybe your generation doesn't have flying cars yet, but you're making stories about people I never thought I'd get to know, and That's definitely bodacious.
Yen Cerrito Esposito? That's just... Okay, that's amazing. Yen Cerrito... and Carlo Esposito. And it's Giancarlo Esposito. I'm not the best at pronouncing things. I apologize. I mean, I agree with that. Oh, Giancarlo. Okay. I heard the name Giancarlo Esposito. I just did not realize. Yeah, see, the funny thing is, I've never read his name. I've just heard it. So I didn't register that that's who that was. I got you now. '80s movies are still great, though. It's healthy to be able to enjoy things and also know that they aren't perfect. I feel like that's... Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's
I
a
agree
great
with that
point.
stance.
You're right, compadre.
Oh yeah. No, I agree.
Anyway, it was really nice talking to you.
Oh damn,
been
really?
pretty lonely for a while.
I didn't know he was on Game Changer. That's nice. I get that.
Could have fooled me. You're super nice, and you're insightful, and you're funny. I don't know. I'll bet you're pretty popular.
I mean, with these date-viators, I'm popular here.
Got me talking at you. Anyway, great hang. I'm gonna cruise around a bit, see some more of the house, and catch up on the 2000s. Later, Gator.
After a while, Crocodile. Hey! I'm so happy that they let me say the cheesy stuff out loud. I might try and talk to Dorian. So, okay, we have Betty, we have Dorian. I want to talk to Jacques again. Yeah. I think main Dorian, because Trap Dorian didn't mention anything about it whenever we were interacting with him. It was just being lewd. Okay. I think we need to talk to Locked Door Dorian. True, I only just met him. I mean, we could talk to both. But I do want to talk to Nightmare. I'm never rude, but I'm often lewd. We can try him. We'll try him and then,
Oh. There's a warmth in Dorian's dark eyes.
Hello.
Come back for another glimpse.
How would I ever distract you? No, just hints and stuff. Hints and
You
stuff.
can't be certain, but he seems almost disappointed in your
Oh,
answer.
I'm sorry. Is that a knob on his wrist? Oh my god, he does. Honestly, why not both?
Certainly.
Oh.
You might find some more, dateable objects in the crawl space below me. Carry on.
Okay, so very much... Alright. I think it's definitely a locked door date. Huh? Why no? What's going on, bud? Did I miss something then? I know, I'm sorry. I don't want to talk about it. We'll skip Jacques and...
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure.
I feel bad for making him sad, honestly.
He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Yeah, I didn't realize, like... Yeah, fair. That's a fair assumption, honestly.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long.
He's the Marquis. I bet you that's the pun.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that I... Well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there.
It feels slightly French.
But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh?
Also, geez, that's tripping me out, just the 3D image.
Ah, eso!
You hate him?
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Keith, the skeleton key has a bit of a personality quirk that I would like to warn you about. But I also don't want to ruin the surprise.
What?
So I'll ask you, would you like to have the dramatic effect? Or would you rather know from the start?
We're at a dilemma. Because, like, I would like to be surprised, but also, if there's a severe content warning, I kind of need to be able to put that up. Yeah, but you might have to monitor chat for me because I wouldn't be able to look at, I'd have to avoid looking at the pen. Can I... Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can, I can't really... Oh, I can hide it for myself. Okay, you can pin it and I can hide it for myself. Ah! I didn't mean to delete your message. I tried to delete the pin. Sorry, Az. I'm sorry. Alright. You know, this is really not thought through. I think we might just have to go and ruin the surprise because I don't see a way I can look at chat without seeing it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Actually, as okay, would you say that it's something like severely extreme? Okay. It is one that can fuck with viewers. I'm gonna, and I know this is a lot of pressure on you. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead with it then. I'm going to get the, ruin the surprise because I really don't want to cause discomfort for people. And I want them to be able to be informed. So, tell me. I don't want to ruin the surprise. I don't want to be surprised.
Okay. Basically, he's a master manipulator.
True.
If you don't like sociopaths, you won't be too comfortable with this guy. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
I'm okay with that type of stuff.
Carry on, then.
It's definitely going to be an intriguing story for me because I like horror movies, but manipulate. Just content warning manipulation, I think would work for it. Okay. I did want to make sure quickly that me muting you didn't remove your deleting your message didn't remove moderator status, because I know muting does. So I'm glad that it didn't remove it. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's very, very fair.
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
I'm actually looking for a way to get into the attic. Do you know where I can find it? Where I to find it?
Ha ha! Do I have some good news for you?
I'm sorry, Ash.
I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house.
This brings up the question, why, what's his relationship with Dorian? Because it seems like he's a good friend.
And a few things without keyholes besides.
That sounds very useful to have.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents.
Oh, didn't want to talk about him. I didn't, like, upstairs Dorian, locked door Dorian. It felt like old friend that he was just sensing. That he could sense around him. Trap Dorian. Yeah, I can see that. About him not wanting to talk about him.
So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh?
True.
Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone.
Oh no, this is... Oh, you are disgusting.
Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Yeah.
Without
That's
further
true.
ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Yeah, no, that's fair. You may not be French, but also Dorian's my friend. You don't fuck with my friend. Okay, let's interact. Let's yap with Betty. And
There's
then we
a
can still
supernatural darkness
talk
around
to
your bed
Jacques.
when you enter. A strange void
Oh.
that makes you feel slightly uneasy. You recognize that odd feeling. Betty is speaking with Nightmare.
Oh.
You really don't think you could do it?
Oh yeah.
Is that really something you want? It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
My Biopro... Blorpus? Blorpos? What? Blorp? Blorpus? I'm confused as.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
Oh. Oh. Florpos runs with Corpos. Okay. Alright. Okay, that's fair.
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work. And you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said?
Lord Bo.
Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that? Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
My person's favorite or beloved character from any piece of fandom media. Sprunky, Springbow, or DBDB. Just let me for.
I'll see you later.
Honestly, yeah, no, I see that.
Nightmare dissipates, but
Very
the air
much
of dread that accompanies
an
her takes a
aversion to
little
horror.
while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
Were you trying to have nightmares?
Well, maybe. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares... I mean, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved. Nightmare doesn't usually take requests, but since we're such good friends... I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy
fair.
nightmare.
Sexy Nightmare was my name back in... No. No. The hell is a Sexy Nightmare?
Okay. See what you think of this. I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being. My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go. I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand. I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how. A toe-curling kiss.
I mean, yes. Very, very true, as I do see a Sexy Nightmare every other night.
But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck. I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air.
That is a nightmare.
I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see?
scariest part was you waking up alone, honestly. I do kind of get it. No one should ever look at the history of things I've read.
Right? That's a pretty tame example. But there's all sorts of possibilities.
It's not healthy for real life, but I can see it in a story.
Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff.
Yeah, I was hoping to be as flirty and not depressing, but I didn't want to take that risk.
She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems. But I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do. She just deals with it differently.
Is she in love with someone too?
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much. Please, let's forget I said any of that.
Okay. We can do that, but I would like to talk about you.
You would? You're too
Yeah.
sweet, you know. It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are. It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
I literally sleep on you every night. Look, we knew. We knew. The question is, did our character? Now we knew. I knew it.
I haven't been the most subtle, have I?
No.
But I guess I should just say it. You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams. My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
How did we go from we knew it to shocked? Okay, I feel like I'm shocked, wow, stunned, never saw it coming is very sarcasm. Yeah.
You don't have to do that. I get it. I'm not exactly the most subtle piece of furniture. For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
I never slept so well before you. I think B is really a sweet thing to say to a bed. And also it's a really sweet thing to say to, like, a partner if you were having... yeah.
You don't know what it means to me to hear that from you.
Honestly, I think I can put it together.
That's what I was made for, you know? I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know. But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep. I know it's a lot to lay at your feet, especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please, take some time to think about it. I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right?
I mean, we do have our answer. But do we think that it would be appropriate to give her time also? Yeah, why would you ever need time? Yeah, I agree. I already have my answer.
Please, just give yourself the night. Even if you think you know what you'll say. And Sleep well tonight.
I understand why she's viewing that perspective. Like, I want to make sure that you are 100% sure it's not an off-the-cuff thought. It is solid. Yeah. Just gonna just go get some a certain type of drink to help me sleep, I swear.
It's my favorite customer.
Hello,
What
Cookie.
can I get for you today?
A latte, because we haven't done your quiz with the latte yet.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. You've tried my latte a few times now and pretty much asked me all I know. I think it's time I tested you on your latte knowledge, since you asked so much.
Honestly, I don't know a latte, but
tell me.
I can try.
What's in a latte?
Espresso, steamed milk, and a touch of foam.
That's right! Good job! You just need a touch of foam, and you're ready to finish up with some latte art.
Kopi beams at you.
I know, I know. I am a comedic
I'm
genius.
happy you remembered. Anyways, thanks for taking my little quiz.
Sure thing.
Stay caffeinated. We'll see you next time.
One of these days, Kopi is going to be, like, closest friend. Or partner. I don't know. Honestly, true. Yeah, no, it's very much just like, oh, you're happy that I got a quiz right. Cool, I just wanted coffee. Leave me
Nightmare
alone
looks
after
both
you
pleasant
smiled.
and horrifying tonight. A strange mix of the way you once knew her and the way she's grown to look to you now.
Hello, my dear.
Hi. That's a good question. I don't know how I'm getting food without ever leaving my home. You're not going to scare me again, are you?
No, no. Not yet, anyway. I did some thinking, and I had a little realization.
True, I've eaten twice, and both were with the literal food person.
I thought I was losing my touch, that I couldn't scare you now that you knew me better. Fear of the unknown is cured by knowing, after all. But then I put it all together. Familiarity brings a whole new sort of fear to the table.
Yeah.
After all, when you have something to lose, when you think you know someone, oh, it makes me shiver just to think of it.
You're right. You have something to lose?
Oh,
Nightmare's formless cheeks manage a cute flush. Somehow.
The narrator's confused.
It's been fun getting to know you lately. And if I can be a little bold, you're cute when you're scared, you know?
That feels like the ultimate compliment from her.
The way your body trembles, the frenzied beat of your panicked heart. Sometimes I scare you just to hear you scream. I thought you knowing me was the beginning of the end. But maybe it's the beginning of...
A relationship?
Yes, to be precise. I want to be with you. I like you. Like, really like you. I just want to scare you forever.
Who would choose the second option? I just want you to leave me alone. I want to be friends, or why would you just, why would you be so nice for so long and then be like, I just want you to leave me alone. Get out of here. I like her. I like her. She's very pretty and very nice. And also, I can watch horror movies with her, and that would be fun.
Hearing you say it back, it's a little scary. But I love scary things. I can't see you every night, but when I do, I promise it's going to be special. Maybe I scare the daylights out of you. Or maybe I give you a little sprinkle of sweetness. You never know what you're going to get. But when it's done, just before you wake, it'll be just me and you.
I can kiss her. I think this is the first person that I've been able to just kiss flat out. I'm gonna kiss her. She's a baby. I don't know which mouth to kiss though. She has 4. 4. Yep, okay, we're just gonna kiss her.
As you draw closer to Nightmare, she grows more nervous. She seems to read your intent well enough, bending down to meet you despite her clear nervousness.
It would be very forward.
Kissing her is strange and wonderful. You can't make out a pair of human lips, but somewhere in the darkness your lips find her, and she lets out a sigh that warms you and sends a slight shiver down your spine.
You keep that up, and you're going to turn this into a very different sort of dream. But that's for another night. I won't scare you tonight. I just want to enjoy my time with you. But no promises for next time.
I do like scare me, coward. I think that's such a cute response. But I also want to hold her. Can I hold you?
I should probably hold you. But come here.
Yay, cuddles.
You feel Nightmare's presence all around you. She can't exactly hold you in her arms, but you feel something cool and warm and sweet and sharp all over your skin. It feels like you're in some sort of supernatural cocoon, surrounded by care with a strange undercurrent of something not quite right.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that as.
It feels wonderful.
We're 2 out of 2 for She has more mouths. She has 6 because she has 2 on her hands. Yeah, no, I get that as. She has 2 hands and she must scream. 2 mouths and she must scream. 6 mouths and she must scream. Blip 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 blip. Blip 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 blip. Blip. Let's see if we can unlock the attic. Betty. You're right.
It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge. But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider her confession, and now she waits for you, seated at the bed like usual. You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
It was hard without you close to me.
Oh, thank you for saying so. I slept even worse than I normally do these days.
Oh, good.
I had too much on my mind, and there's too much at stake here. I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there? What do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us? Is there hope for us to be more than just two partners who sleep together every night?
This is another one of those moments, like, the actual evil of just hitting never in this situation. Oh my god. Run a hit yes.
Oh my god, really? You really feel the same?
I really want to see where this goes. I like that. I like the thing of I want to see where we go with this. I want to make this go further. I want to develop this, not just run into it. It feels a little mercenary? What do you mean mercenary? Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I'm not in love yet, but I feel myself falling. I don't think is accurate. I'm down for, I'm head over heels for you then. I do get what you mean as, though. Like, yeah.
I can't believe this is happening. I always thought this was a fantasy I'd take to the junkyard.
Honestly, fair. If we sleep together every night, does this mean... ...
Don't you worry your sweet little head about that. I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever. And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others.
Oh, I wasn't implying that at first. I thought it was gonna be like, if we sleep together every night, does this mean segs? Or does this mean like really warm and cuddly bed? Oh.
I have my own fun, after all.
That's fair, Betty.
I'm just so happy we can be together now. I honestly don't even know where to begin.
Okay, no los dos. I mean, yeah, fair. Huh?
I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better. And you must want to know me better. After all, I've only ever been a place for you to lay your head at night. You've never seen me for who I truly am until now. Tell me what you want from me, my love. All I want to do is make you happy.
Maybe we should have a date. Yeah, I'm down for a date. Cause like, first things first, I really think we should go to bed. That's segs or cuddling. Just keep being your lovely self is, yeah, maybe we should have a date.
Oh my god, please.
Wait.
I would love that more than anything.
Sorry, I have returned. I have been provided food that is going to get slightly cold because I'm going to be 30 minutes before I finish stream and start eating. We might end a little bit early. I don't know if I want to though.
Where shall we go?
I don't know. To be fair, I really don't know. Mukbang! No, we can't. No mastication on stream. Also, we're gonna turn this off because, actually, no, we're probably gonna interact with Dorian next. Cuddling with movie! Ah! Yes, why don't we watch a movie?
Oh, that sounds absolutely wonderful.
I 100% would be down for like, I mean, okay, so, for those who know, you know, watching movies with people is the absolute just, yeah, a scary movie perchance, perhaps.
Shall we go to the living room then?
Yeah.
As you walk through the house with Betty on your arm, you attract quite a bit of attention. Eyes are on you in every room, or so it seems. For her part, Betty seems deeply pleased to be seen with you. She smiles at some, she waves at others. Sometimes, she seems like she wouldn't be out of place on a parade float. But when you finally arrive in the living room, you're blessedly alone. When you take a seat on the couch, Betty immediately seats herself next to you, cuddling up to you.
Yeah,
without
I know,
hesitation.
right? It really is, which kind of feels bad for everyone else we've dated, but I do like that we do have a big deal. At least once. I would want more of it, though.
What should we watch? Honestly, I'll watch anything. I'm just so happy to be here with you.
We know. We know what we have to watch. It's literally, one of my favorite things. A B-movie horror.
Oh, Nightmare and I love scary movies.
Fuck
Just
yeah.
hold me at the scary parts, alright?
It'd be my
The
pleasure.
movie is enjoyable, but Betty's presence makes it all the more so. She rests her head on your shoulder, sweet and inviting, and you can't help but wonder.
Yee. I'm gonna kiss her.
You turn to look at Betty, and she lifts her head to look right back at you.
Ah, are you okay?
It feels like the stars are aligning, your hearts beating as one.
Oh, A? Like A as in anxiety or A as in first option? A as in first option. I mean, fair. I feel like taking her upstairs is very much like, hey, this is our first date. Cuddling is what will be happening after the movie anyway. So a kiss.
Betty leans forward, her lips parted and her long lashes low. And you know, in this moment, she wants you to kiss her. Your lips meet, and the rest of the world falls away. Betty is everything you ever dreamed of and more. and she matches your energy with a kiss that rocks you to your core.
I love how that
There's
rhymes.
a heat in that kiss that tells you she's probably over the movie and ready to escape upstairs.
Oh. Do you want to get out of here?
Oh my god, I thought you'd never ask.
Well, I like the movie.
You and Betty make your way upstairs, hand in hand, giggling like teenagers.
It's really cute. This is really, really cute.
You've slept on Betty for years, but never truly slept with her. Tonight is a night of firsts. After tonight, you'll never look at your bed the same way. Your room becomes a tangle of sheets, of bodies twisted into new and exciting positions. When you finally do go to bed, you sleep better than you can ever recall. Betty's soft warmth surrounding you, even in your dreams. This truly feels like the start of something beautiful.
Is very, very, very cute. Oh my god. That was actually incredibly adorable. I loved all of that. Yeah, I think we're going to do... Maybe? Maybe, actually. I could see that. I think we're going to do the Keith and Dorian thing just so we can get to the attic and maybe talk to anyone up there before the end of the night.
Dorian looms over you,
Ew.
arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
That's fair.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian.
Oh, I genuinely, the facial expression on Keith is making me want to, like, punch him so badly right now. Just looking off away instead of looking at him. I know Dorian's also looking away, but there's a difference in these two situations.
And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, door is open.
You two seem like lovers.
We've tried that.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite so.
Maybe we can be friends, Keith. I agree, maybe we can be friends, Keith. I would rather make Keith my enemy. But...
Why, I would love that. I rather think we would do well together, you and I. The treasure trove of friendship is open to us.
there's the thought process of saying could friendship... Yeah, that feels too quick. Let's see what's in store in the attic. You know what? These are all weird-ish options for me. I hope someday I can open you up like that, Dorian. Let's see what's in store in the attic. Let's see what's up store in the attic.
In you go,
Store
mate.
in the attic. There didn't feel like a good option there, honestly, dialogue-wise. Oh. You're gonna sit over there now. Okay. You're gonna go sit on Abel. Planty the planter plant! Huh? Games! Oh, games. That's Christmas decorations. I remember who that is. Air conditioner? What? Are you... Ooh, it's safe. Okay, wait. Damn it, I can't riz a spider web. And that's a painting? Interesting. I'm curious on this. Games. And Planty the Potter Plant. Huh? You don't know what object it is? We will see.
Hey there! You're back!
Can I enter?
And you've proven yourself
Oh,
worthy!
it's Bo.
Even though I seemed ill with foreboding, you still returned! Which means...
Can I interact with anything normally? I'll try to in a bit. If you promise you to help me, I think maybe I can handle it.
If I promise to? Is that all that was holding you back? My fellow adventurer, I promise you, if I had a sword, I would swear on it. But I'm gonna have one soon, so I'll swear on the sword I almost have. I will never leave you behind. I will be there with you every step of the way. If you're really in, I have some more things that you need to know. Are you ready?
Yeah. Okay, teammate. Damn, you're really motivating. Let's do this. I love that.
We've got a lot to go over. This is a two-part quest. Most good quests have multiple parts, and this is the best quest, so obviously it has multiple parts. I'm officially inviting you to go with me on the first part, the quest of the secret sword. It will be incredibly dangerous. We will face almost certain death, and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a certain very nasty pirate.
Wait a second. Wait a second. We were looking for adventure. He needed an adventure. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah. Jacques?
You're gonna be fine.
Ah. I'm hitting the wrong button. Him
If
gets
you
his
die, I
adventure.
promise
Hell
I
yeah.
will be very respectful about keeping your remaining stuff organized.
Gee, thanks, Bo. I didn't mean to hit the wrong button. Gee, thanks, Bo. I feel a lot better now.
That's the spirit.
I was holding my controller weird.
But now, we must speak of the pirate.
Oh, you must mean Jock. The ship in the bottle.
I do.
We fixed it!
So you've met him then?
Jacques. He tried to kill me.
He's a prince. He's tried to kill me a couple times. Ah, fond memories.
What? Love that little guy. I do.
He does have his charms, crude though they may be. The secret sword is actually hidden in the hold of Jacques' ship. I've already tried to obtain it a couple times, but as you can see, I've been unsuccessful. I haven't quite figured out why yet, as I'm so clearly the world's foremost obtainer of secret, sacred, even cursed antiquities and treasures. But in the process of attempting to obtain it, I've run into Jacques, and now he is sort of alerted to my desires and kinda... Oh, I don't know. He has a poorish opinion of me.
I feel like he's not gonna enjoy this adventure then. Did you try to steal his sword?
I mean, yeah. Yes. Sort of. I have executed some pretty fantastic feats of cat burglary and gymnastic daring in order to...
Hey, yo. Steal it.
Well, yeah, that's the long and short of it. I don't even object, necessarily. Thievery can be just as glorious as the other acts, especially if it's for a righteous cause, which this totally is. The problem is that he's in the way of my righteous cause. And he keeps trying to kill me. And he's just generally kind of a butt.
Hey. Bad Bo. Okay, he's kind of a butt. But we love it. We love that little butt. Can't deny that. Okay, let's go get a sword.
You mean it? Of course you do. I doubt you even had a choice.
This fucking game.
Fabulous. Off we go.
Alright, let's try and interact. That's everything I can see that I can interact with. I think I need the, a way to open them up, It is. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Do, 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 do. Alright, we're probably gonna end the day here after we interact with the games in the plant.
A colourfully dressed board gamer beams at you. But even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off. His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
Why a gee-gosh golly and a hi-de-ho!
Wait a second. He.
I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go!
And his name's Parker, like the Parker Brothers. Wait, is this literally, Brennan? It's Brennan. Fucking hell. I appreciate that he's correlated to games at least. I love those. Hi, Parker.
Hi there! I do love meeting new people to play with.
God,
And I do need new people to play with these days. I'm awful lonely up here in the big ol' attic. But you seem like a nice sort of someone already. Maybe you could be my next relationship. Would you like that?
I would.
Oh boy! Well, if only it were up to me. You see, my whole deal with relationships has to do with rules.
Okay, that's fair. Rules are important in a relationship. So it's good to set boundaries and make sure that everyone knows how things are. You hate this twing's face.
I love rules.
That's fair.
If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules. Want to hear them as they pertain to me? As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is going to turn out?
Sure, why not?
Glorious! In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games 3.
It is! Oh my god, it is!
If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee. At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
So our relationship is just up to chance?
Ultimately, yes. But your actions during each game can change the weight of the die. The more you win, the more chances to love me.
The leggings are great. I agree. I also like at the I wouldn't call it a kilt, but like the part around his legs, the checkerboard part. What as you know clothing better than I do. What be called? Interesting. I like a challenge.
I'm falling in love with you. Just kidding. Only the final roll will tell me how I feel about you. Meet me here next time for our first game, Sandyland!
I'm scared. I feel like I'm scared. It's just funny to say.
Oh, don't be scared. I only bite a little. I love biting things very much.
Yeah, that's fair as.
Parker bares his teeth at you, clacking them together in a horrifying way. He's joking, probably, but it is unnerving.
Yeah, I'd say I could see skirt. Oh, Parker is very entertaining, though. I
Attention,
understand.
jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage! You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere! Find me those glasses now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is! Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them! David.
Okay, so like everyone except for like Sam, I am fine with being buried in a desert.
A flowering beauty waves at you, her radiant smile inviting you closer. Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder. She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Oh my gosh, hi! I'm Prissy. You probably already know that. It's polite
Hello?
to introduce yourself, though. So hi!
Hello! I didn't know your name before I met you.
This is so funny that you're standing there.
Yeah? Funny haha or funny weird?
Wow, nobody has ever asked me that question before. I guess, yeah, it's a little of both. Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are. And then boom, here you are, like magic.
So my mere presence is the answer to a prayer. Sweet.
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, kind of. You're definitely great. Probably.
Slightly obscure things. Okay, cool.
But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
Oh man, now I gotta do something? No. Oh, that makes sense. What kind of stuff?
I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
Okay, interesting as. Flirtalize. I'm sorry, you what?
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes.
You look plant-like, yes. I mean, so, also with Nightmare, she does kind of tell you about it before. I don't think we started it by, it being just like, immediately, ah yes, you are now drinking coffee at midnight. They had started by her interacting with me first.
Plant-like? I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like. I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like. Oh no. Are you telling me that I look like that? That I look
oh god.
fake?
Oh my god, that's insane. We got lucky, yes?
You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer. I don't like it very much. Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
You? No.
I know. It is the great, confusing injustice of my young life. Even saying that word. Plastic. Ugh. Anyway, I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant. I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves.
Yeah. Fair.
Right now, I mostly feel dust and that Labreeze, your room is clean now, smell good spray.
I mean, so... I can see just like early 20s is young, so I get why, and also my young life doesn't specifically mean a specific age, it just means you're not old. I don't know.
Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
I know, it's so perfumey.
So perfumey! You spray it and all of a sudden you're like, oh my gosh!
True.
Why am I in a perfume store?
Which doesn't mean that perfume stores can't also be clean. I'm sure they can.
Cool, I feel we've gotten off track here.
Oh my gosh, we have. We started talking about... Wait, what were we talking about? Doesn't matter. I'm pretty easy to distract, as you might have noticed.
I relate.
Let's get back to the flirtilizer. This is really important. The flirtilizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will... Drumroll, please. Make me real.
Chrissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called flirtilizer.
Real, like a real live plant?
Really, really. Cells, leaves, the whole 9 yards.
Oh, yeah.
I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll. I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
I really don't think that's going to work. I mean, I'm more excited to see if it works, and I don't want to be like, I don't think it'll work, and then immediately like, oh yeah, we're not doing this now. No way? Really? That's very cool and exciting.
That's exactly what I said when I discovered it. I mean, those exact words. We're so in sync, this is awesome! So you'll do it. Flirtilize me?
Of course I will.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever!
Yeah, no, that's true.
I'm ready. So it says on the directions.
Chrissy reads off the back of the container of fertilizer.
Douse liberally
Yeah.
and with abandon, no such thing as too much. Couple each dose with a body wiggle or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
Okay. Oh, a spell. Perfect.
I know! I love the honoring of all these magical elements. So excited! Douse me!
Oh, we're gonna go the full 9 yards. Douse, wiggle, and recite.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the fertilizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done, you cap it all off with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
Ooh. I think I feel it working. There's this really strong tingly sensation. The spell you are casting definitely gets my vines all twisted up.
Yeah, 100%. Always, always.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing. What do you think? Do you see anything?
I don't think it did anything.
It's okay. I'm okay. This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay. Because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. So,
yeah, true.
I'll try again. Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Totally. You're fun.
Thanks. I am fun. Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
Alright. With that, I hope. Why, what's going on, Az? Okay, we can do that. I'm assuming it's, what do you need to show me? Okay. What are the odds of me finding it myself? Oh, it has to be at night? Az? Okay. Well, I'll try and keep an eye out for it. It's after... Okay. I will look into that next stream, but thank you for giving me hints about it. In the meantime, I hope y'all have a wonderful night. It has been fun dating and meeting a lot of people in the game. I hope y'all have a good weekend. And I will see y'all next week. In the meantime, good night, everybody.